standard circle covering the most amount of land. Teams, they don't really
have to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, Pakistan.
Hello everybody and welcome to PMPL Pakistan 2023 Fall Split it is, guys, and we are back once again with day number 2. It's the action of finale about to resume once again. This is your host Essen, with me it's Torix for the second time around for this week, I must say. Torix, welcome to the stream. How are you feeling today?
Thank you so much, Essen, first of all, for the beautiful and warm welcome. But yes, the grand finale. We saw the starting of the grand finale. The day one, it was done and dusted yesterday, but today is another day for the teams to rise and shine once again and show their performance from what they have learned from the previous day and the mistakes that could have been made and now has been resolved by the teams. But nonetheless, today and tomorrow are the only 2 days where the teams can secure the top 8 position for themselves for the South Asia Championship.
Yeah, top 8 will progress further into South Asia Championship. It's one of those stages that everyone would love to appear once in their esports career, talking about PUBG Mobile in particular. So South Asia Championship will really give most of these players an opportunity to learn and also step up in their overall career. Talking further, let's have a quick look at our few of the graphics, starting with our prize pool. We have $70,000 of total prize pool, where the distribution is on your screen, guys. The most valuable player for the finale will get $1,000 as a reward, a separate reward of his prize pool. So that's another good thing about this one. I must say this $1,000 can be at some extent life-changing. But yeah, this really gives most of these players a hope to actually win something extra for themselves. But in my opinion, this $70,000 and the first 3 spot prize money can really, I would say, slingshot any team forward in their esports career. So gotta be more focused toward these top positions. But down the alley from 4th onward to 16, things are not that much worse. But talking about the special prize pool, we have a TDM, Team Deathmatch, this time around in this PMPL Fall. $1,000 total prize pool, and the winner will get $700 and the runner-up will get $300. So the 2 teams that will qualify for the finale of this Team Deathmatch brackets, they will eventually get something out for themselves as well, Torix.
Definitely, they're going to get at least something for themselves even in the TDM brackets, whereas a total prize pool is $1,000, so the winner and the runner-up are both going to get something out of it. But the fight is from the round 1 to the round 3, then to the semifinals, and then at the very end to the final. So a huge line, I'd say, a big line that the players have to cross before getting into the finales. But once again, this is the semi-final bracket. Today, we are going to witness SR3X and a 7th element fight, out of which whosoever wins will face in the finale against, in the semi-finals against the R3G. Whether it be 7th element or it will be SR3X, it's a major question, but still. Even in the day 2, there are going to be 6 matches in total. And those 6 matches are going to be crucial once again for the teams. TDMs are on the other side, but the matches, the consistency that the teams have to perform for themselves, it's a must today.
It's a must. So it's just the last chance, I would say. Final day of the finale is kind of more of a pressure cooker situation. You never know what's gonna come out if you will exert a lot of pressure. So, this is a lame analogy, but overall it works. It makes you understand what I meant. But at this very moment, I feel like today is the day. These 6 matches will decide somewhere the fate of top 8 teams, and if they'll be able to keep themselves right on top, they will definitely find something outstanding as well. But talking about the overall ranking, guys, after yesterday's performances and action, I must say, Aegon XI8 are right now on top with 133 points. We have 7th Element with 109 trying to chase down Aegon XI8 from the first spot. It will be a miraculous run for 7th Element if they're able to do so. Regicide on the other side, trying to stay consistent, 95 total points to their name. And overall, they got around 39 points in yesterday's 6 matches. So not a good number, I must say. Magnus at the same time, 84 points for them, 52 Esports. A good run for them as well in yesterday's matches. And eventually getting a chicken dinner as well in the final one. Red Death with 2 chicken dinners, really cementing themselves in the top 6. And Team Star and Team 141X Bublu standing right next to each other with 67 and 65 points in top 8. So this is the overall top 8 so far after 6 matches. But we'll see how this overall leaderboard will shape up, Torix, at the end of today.
Definitely, how it will shape up and at the end of today is a bigger question, because this is the only top 8 that we're seeing. And this page, the teams have to be here to qualify for the South Asia Championship. This is a big momentum for the teams, but still, from this 3rd point onward, I'd say we have still seen the teams that can, in a single match, secure their positions. I'd say from either the 3rd to 7th, or even from the 14th to even 8, because on the 2nd page, from the 9th onward, we are seeing not that much of a points difference. 64, 63, 62, 53, 52, and 51 respectively for the SR3X, HellRaiser, Team Oxygen, Amines XH2E, XGeneration, and the Team Tough. But the last 2, 15 and 16, the teams that might be in the radar are right now Team Skyline XTG and the Team QWERTY, because so far these 2 teams are the only one that has not even secured a 50-point threshold, a 50-point marker even for themselves. And it's a big thing that the teams have to do that the teams have to secure it for themselves if they want to win it out. But still, these are the matches. Today can be that day. Today can be that day where they might secure it, where they might be able to get some additional points and some crucial performance that the team needs, in fact, for their standing.
Yeah, most of these teams have realized after yesterday's performance that what they were lacking, actually, and some of these teams, they came as a surprise. Talking about RD, talking about 52 Esports, early on the first day, they have something in their back, some good points, so they can actually stack more on top of them. So that's a good thing. If we see the brighter picture of this overall finale so far. But let's have a quick look at the head-to-head 52 Esports and Regicide. After yesterday's performances, we have 52 Esports with 49 points and Regicide with only 39 to their name. So what a day for 52, I must say. Even they got eliminated in a match early on as well. So in 5 matches, if you're securing 49 total points for yourself, it clearly shows that you maintain a good average. So 49 points versus 39 points. Player difference it is. Most of these numbers, damage dealt, are pretty close. Damage received is pretty much similar. But the only thing that is quite different here is less knockouts, more eliminations. 24 knockouts for R3G and 27 eliminations. But on the contrary, talking about 52 Esports, 28 eliminations, 27 knockouts. And average survival was way better than Regicide. 3 more minutes, average survival. That means like 2 or 3 matches, 52 Esports ended up in top, 3 scenarios. So it looks like 52 Esports, they're right now on a good go. R3G have to brace themselves up and at the same time work on their consistency, because the only thing that is keeping R3G away from the first or second spot is that consistent performances overall.
Definitely, and the consistent performances are what's going to make the difference for today, because not a lot of ground to cover for the teams, and not a lot of matches, in fact, to cover for the teams, because in the week 1 and week 2, there were still like 2, in fact, weeks, 5 total days of each weeks that they could have secured the positions. But no, in the grand finale, it's only just 3 days, and it will all be done and dusted, out of which the the first day has already been concluded, leaving only the rest 2 days, including this one that we are going to witness from today. But the performances, Aegon still on the top of the charts. R3G and 52 that we saw head-to-head against each other. There is a slight, I'd say, almost a certainty that the teams are consistent in the grand finale. That is one thing that we are seeing, is that the teams are constantly staying consistent in their performances. If one match goes bad for them, the other one might comes out as a good gesture and a good point for them as well. But still, only 2 more days, only 12 more matches that are going to conclude everything from the PMPL Pakistan Fall split. And after that, the teams will either get their prize pool, or will not just get the prize pool but also secure their stage into the upper echelon.
Absolutely, upper echelon is what most of these teams are targeting right now. Getting out of 20 teams, making it to top 16 wasn't that difficult, but looks like making it to top 8 is quite an Herculean task for all of these teams out there. And I'm really looking forward toward the teams on the second page, because they're pretty close to top 6 positions. It's not a big difference, I must say. It's just 20 points, and 20 points you can acquire in a single match. So things can get a little messy for the teams that are feeling, they might be safe at this very moment. But I don't think so. They're safe. They have the target painted on their back, so everybody will be running for them. So gotta be careful. But talking about the schedule for today, guys, we will be seeing a slight change where we'll have only one TDM match that will showcase the end of round number 3 for the TDM brackets. But rest of the matches will go side by side, starting from Miramar, then Sanhok, then Erangel. Then we have a TDM arena, and again that same round robin happening once again for these 3 maps. But the way this map setup is in this PMPL finale, Torix, it really gives me this a slight understanding that stacking Sanhok in between Miramar and Erangel will really rattle teams in their strategy, because most of the time teams think that maybe Sanhok will be the first one or the last map in the series. So they just have to slightly adjust. More of the time, they will be playing that mindset of resourcefulness or surviving for the final circles in Miramar and Erangel. So when Sanhok is right in between, it makes you to switch real quick. You really have to go toward Sanhok after the first match, and after Sanhok, fast-paced map, you jump into Erangel. So talking about this rant, we'll continue this, guys, during the match. But teams are ready. We are about to jump into our match number 1 for the day, and it's PMPL South Asia Championship on the line. And top 8 teams from this PMPL Pakistan 2023 Fall will qualify for that. So every team has an eye on the target. Let's have a quick look talking about our plane path. Starting from Puerto Pareso, going toward Los Leones, straight toward the northern city of La Cobrea. So it's a diagonal plane path. That'd be really helpful, in my opinion, for teams like 141 RD, Aegon XI8, and also it's pretty interesting to see Team TG and Team HR going side by side in Puerto Pareso. So this will be some early fight happening, looks like. Team TG really want to take this opportunity where they might think HR goes to ruins, but now they are going on their drop of Puerto Pareso. The rest of the teams, they're pretty spreading out. I don't know what's happening. Some of the logos are switched. But I was thinking it was TG, but it is HR. Really creating that confusion, Torx.
It is creating that confusion, in fact. And as we are seeing a lot of teams with, I think, a slot differences, we are definitely going to see some more confusions in the later stages. But for now, the circle has been formed up. It is I'd say a clean circle compared to the plain line. It is in the favor of the plain line as well. Lost Leon, somewhat of that area is in the circle. On the northern angle, there is Toria Humada, which at the very corner of Toria Humada, the circle, in fact, completely ends. Not even the Toria Humada is there, but Cruz del Valle, it's there. Some of the teams are going once again for outside of the circle position where their drop location is, but for now, almost 80% of the teams, I'm seeing that they are staying in the circle. Team Star, Team QWERTY, there's Team Oxygen, there's a Means H2E, and once again, as in the back of my head, I was seeing the logos and I was seeing the team names, and I was like, wait, this is wrong. This is once again wrong. But Hardy, Aegon, they're at the Lost Leons, and some early fights might occur in this area. But so far, Aegon I8, Faluk, he's here. Look at the smile on that guy. He's ready for today as well. Because yesterday, oh my god, the first match, remember, it was a Miramar, and it was Faluk that made sure that the team do secure that beautiful winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, that was never in reach of Aegon Exide. It was the solo survivor Faluk just trying to get some placement points for his team, because they already did wonderful, with the guns blazing and also the elimination points that they aggregated for themselves. But Faluk was with the never backing down attitude, which helped him get that winner in a chicken dinner. Magnus Esports, maybe like they were just trying to survive in that very situation. They weren't even up for the fight, and once they realized they're up against a solo survivor, they went for the fight. But unfortunate it was, and pretty fortunate for Aegon Exide, they got some extra 4 placement points and a chicken dinner to their name as well. 30 points to start with. Your PMPL finale really boosts you, really injects that adrenaline, I would say, in your performance, which helps you to actually keep that momentum going. But right now, Oxy, they're looking around their surroundings. Hacienda del Patron is it. And Hacienda being a point which is highly contestable. Oxy being careful with every step they take. But the guy they sent ahead forward was SAFDDM. I'm telling you, this guy is something. So SAFDDM really stepping up in the situation where team needs him the most.
Oh yeah.
The rest of the Oxy, they're pretty nicely sitting on the first page, on the second page, not that far from the first page. Even though till the final match yesterday, they were still somewhere on the first page as well. But so far, Oxy just have to do slight more work. They have to press slightly with some more force, I must say, to accelerate further in their overall standing. But Oxy, they've been really a big surprise in this PMPL. But Daniel trying to chase down the players of R3G that were trying to move, and no success so far, Torx.
No success so far, and even in this first match, as the first stage is closing on, we're not seeing any kind of clusters or any kind of early aggressiveness from the teams. Whereas in the first day, we did saw that, and I like to believe that it was because the first day that the teams were playing aggressive to know about the other team's strategies. And now today will be that day where majority of the teams will be revealing out their new strategies. In fact, where they were aggressive at the first day, today they might go for a passive stance, and they might know where the teams might be rotating from, judging from the day one. But R3G so far now, in a complete split location, has spotted the players of the team Oxygen, but was parking his car parallel to the monster truck, gets out of the car, and now he has to get into the house. He has to get into the compartment. San Martin is that area. But the position the team has, I don't think so that it's that good in the first stages, because you're putting yourself out in the open. If the team rushes at you, you have nowhere else to go. You don't have anywhere aside from that single compound where you can survive. If you get out, you don't have any kind of covers. You don't have any kind of, I'd say, even utilities to put yourself in the hard cover side. But Team Star on the other side, they're somewhat in the circle as well, because majority of the teams, we did saw 80% of the teams inside of that circle. Team Star being one of the teams so far. This team has also acquired a split stance, whereas it is a 1-to-3 ratio. Fury being the only guy that is on top of the mountain, just holding out that position. But as we move to the circle, as we move to the satellite view, we can see things more clearly. Team QWERTY is at the Hacienda del Patron, near the team Oxygen. There's R3G in the backlines, and even there's Team Star in the backline. So these four teams are right back to back each other on the top of the mountains at a safe angles. The fights might not happen in the first stage because they're in the circle and no one wants to push inside of that circle. But Aegon XI8, 52, SR3X, these are the three names that I'm more curious right now to see, because so far they might get into a cluster position where they are going to take the fight. They might get forced to take the fight. Similar side, Team Oxygen and Team QWERTY are moving somewhat on the parallel rotations where they might also face against each other. But nonetheless, the 16 teams, they're easily going to have the circle for themselves. The first circle, at least, very much is accessible for every single team. But Northern Angle, Amin's XH2 has the complete advantage of Northern Angles. The water treatment, even the El Azhar areas, they can easily go wherever they want to go. But now, on the Southern Angle, on the dead center, we can see now the circle being formed and teams going for that cluster.
Going for that cluster, and that was the reason R3G really moved in early, because they realized there will be somewhere, you know, even they will be sitting in the dead center. There is an ample amount of chances that they will get somewhere on the edges. But looking at the situation, R3G might go into a fight. Aegon Excite on the other side takes down one of the players of 52 Esports, an early casualty. Also, one of the players from 52 is very low on HP, so technically speaking, it's only two players surviving. But Aegon XI8 moves forward. Salman low on HP. He gets spotted out, and at the same time, he's the last one standing. Will get confirmed. Aegon XI8 confirming all four 52. For themselves for the start in the match. 52 Esports. It was a big setback for them, unfortunately for them, but an early exit for 52. And all players just sharing one kill each and confirming for eliminations. La Bandida it was. And quick execution coming from Aegon XI8. Blade, after finishing things off, will go for a revive. And Aegon XI8 will be once again reset and ready for their next fight. We're talking about this first airdrop, MK14. With 60 ammo of 7.62 and extended quick draw mag, and also at the same time some level 3 gear available. But HR pretty close to XG, might not expect XGeneration players to be here. Miracle just holding on to his position with a new name. 21 come back, yeah, sure. I'd love to see XGeneration coming back on top the way they did in the league stages. Now, the spot in the circle where they are, most of these teams are eyeing for that location. You might see some more uninvited guests coming in as well. But XG really pushing the team back, and now I guess one of the players from Bablu will be taken down in the process. Malik also knocking out Janaza. Bablu, two of their players are down, Torx.
Two players are down so far for the team 141, but on the front side, there's the team XGeneration with a complete might, with a complete squad. They also have a chance to push, but Thug is the lone hope right now because the rest of the teams are still coming from the backside. The cavalry has yet to arrive, but Janaza, he might get finished up, but there goes Thug's grenade. It might hit JD, but no, JD still survives, but there we go. From Hunter's angle. Hunter takes the player down, and team 1-for-1 Bablu. It's up to the last guy. It's up to Droppy whether he's gonna do the drop shots on the players or he's gonna drop dead is a bigger question. The chances are slim for the first one, but the later does not seem that much. But DBS, it changes the complete momentum. A single shot of the DBS is enough to like take down the single player, but he's coming from the top. He takes him down, and DBS versus DBS it is, and team 1-for-1 Bablu. It's over for them for the first match on the hashtag number 15. They go back to the lobby, and XGeneration once again the similar momentum, the similar fight style as we saw against the team 52 and Aegon, whereas Aegon got 1 kill each. Team XGeneration also has got the 1 elimination each for themselves, but look at the team Magnus so far securing 1 total elimination for themselves, and that goes to the name of Faster. RD has lost 1 player, team HR has lost 1 player, but who has got that kill, who has got that elimination is a bigger question. Team RD clothesline to the team Tough as well. So I was talking that this match might be a safe side, a passive, but I'm proven wrong once again, SN here.
No passiveness is allowed. I guess, you know, the things are getting pretty heated up. The battleground is heated up once again, but talking about the very situation, Team Tough are pretty much in the open. Now R3G is close by. QWERTY freestyle from the backlines take down Seni. R3G losing one of their players. And possibly 2 of them are left with the Team Tough to take the fight, but Roshan takes down 1. Waz gets traded out right away. Edgar, team, another player from R3G is out, and the last one standing, Noki, is going against 3 players, but Noki takes down Tarzan also. Noki low on HP. Edgar will jump down on him, and as he was healing, a third party coming in from Oxy. What is Oxy trying to do? Noki is still surviving, but 1 utility can actually turn around the things, but Noki's position is revealed. Demotivator is right now waiting for a revive opportunity for his fallen comrades. But confirmation today is that Team Tough Demotivator is still surviving and will help rest of the Team Tough to survive. But here you go, Team RD want to join the fight as well. Team 3 of their players are pretty close by. Pinkman with the utility can actually rattle the defenses of Team Tough, which are pretty much down at this very moment. Edgar low on HP, 1 utility can actually make the change, but Tough Edgar, he's healing himself up with the DPS. He's ready, but Pinkman with the nade is the last one standing. Once again for Team Tough Edgar, it is the final line of defense for Team the Ultimate Force. But looks like Pinkman, he is ready to actually finish things off. Just want to clear out the things, but Edgar, step up, step outs in the open, and Team RD will take care of them. 5 eliminations for Team RD, 3 man standing, and Pinkman just dealing with everything. Guy is on a rampage.
This guy is on a rampage in the first match as well. So far, doing a 1v3, and out of the eliminations the Team RD has, he has contributed a lot for the team. But SR3X, talking about this team as well, outside of the circle right now, and to the western angle that they go, it's a graveyard angle near the Team RD once again. There were 2 teams in fact, in the clothesline of the Team RD. There was Team Tough, there was Team R3G. R3G gets taken down by Team Tough. RD comes in and takes down Team Tough. And now Team SR3X is coming also from the backside. And this backside may hit Team RD, maybe on the upper angle, but still in the kill feed, there's Team Aegon XID also receiving some shots from the side of the Team Star, I believe so, because Fullock right now is down and Skull is the only guy that is super close by to the Team Aegon. 2 players might push, but Aegon, with the 4-man standing that they have, 1 player might still be on the Fullock side to give him that rev, and there we go. The rev has been done. Meanwhile, during time, Circle once again has moved to the centralized position, whereas Graveyard, Minas Generals, and even the Junkyard, I'd say the triangle center area is the place for the Circle right now. But 7th Element, they're coming from the northern angle. Team Amines XH2E, they were waiting out. Team QWERTY was waiting out, but no, 7th Element says no, and YOLOs the rotations inside of that circle. RD still need the Team SR3X, Star also entering out inside of that circle, and majority of the teams now as we're down to the, I think, 11 teams, or it is 12 teams. they now have an easy entry, not just in the circle, but also to their respective safe side locations. But the fights will engage with the teams and will force, even in the long distance teams, to go for that third party, go for that fourth party aggression. So far, XGeneration nearby the team Aegon XI8, and this way, and this time, XGeneration might also indulge in the fight.
They might, because the way around Team Aegon XI straight away pushing toward the players of XGeneration. There will be a full-fledged fight breaking in between both of these teams. But SLX slowly and steadily move in. Magnus Malik with that elevated angle will give some early intel on the players of SL, as they will be planning to move in. Circle, so far, not a bad position for Team SL to be in. But eventually the circle will shift from here, because right now they're on the edges and they might have to go into the fight. So later than, getting into the fight later, it's better to go for it now, because down the road, the pressure will be more mounted on the players of SL. So they might not be able to perform the way they expect in the very situation. But Star, Team Aegon XI8, both are knocking on the doorsteps of RD. This split can be detrimental. Shahir might get overwhelmed by the player pushing from south side. As I can see, SRX3X, they are trying to gatekeep QWERTY as well. So once QWERTY is out of the picture, Team SRX will be aiming for those warehouses where one of the players from RD is holding on to. A quick exit coming from the side of QWERTY. Still 4-man stance, only one elimination to their name. But there is a lot left in this match. 40 players are still alive. So you can get your fair share. Not an issue. It's just stage number 5. But another circle shift will slightly move toward the northwestern side. AMZ, Team QWERTY, RD have a very good chance. But looks like XGeneration. Now they are moving in. And Team Aegon XI moving right through XGeneration. And all of these teams getting straight into the circle.
Straight into the circle they go. The 11 teams are here. And now, being every single team might be possibly inside of that circle. Circle is yet again going to take its new rotations. The stage 5 is here, and in 2 minutes, even this stage is also ending. 7th Element Alian alongside of T24 OP. They're together near
nice
the team
work.
Aegon XI8. There can be some util knockouts on the Aegon, but on the other side, there's the team SR3X taking down the complete RD squad. RD is no longer into the game. On the hashtag number 11, they go with the 6th elimination to their backpack, but Felix gets taken down by Magnus' side. 7th Element Alian, the grenade that you're going to throw may also take Felix's life, but no,
GG's.
He confirms the kill. Magnus secures their elimination, and now Aegon, as they're down to the 3-man standing, they are forced with the decision whether they're going to stay in that shack compound or they're going to even rotate out from this angle, because if they are going to rotate out, they have to make sure that their position is completely in the safe side. But Aegon XI8 Uzum looking at the team SR3X doing some shots. Some damage was dealt on Zen, but Zen was lucky enough that not enough damage was dealt on him that he gets taken down. But Team Star, they're also somewhat on the receiving edge, because so far the 3 players of the Team Star has also less than 75% HP. But Magnus, they are constantly taking that aggression. They're constantly taking the fights. Once again, we are seeing Team Magnus engaging, getting yet another elimination point for themselves. So far, XGeneration has 4 eliminations with a complete squad. Magnus after them with a complete squad with 3 eliminations. Then Amines and Team QWERTY with 1-1 each. With Star, they have not secured a single point, secured a single elimination for themselves. And this might be the moment. In the front line of the Team Star, there is SR3X, and if they do push there, they might have some potential elimination for them. But the eagle view is beautiful right now, and we can see the Team SLX, Team HR, the Team Magnus, 7th Element, and Aegon XI8 in a single frame. There's our 5 different teams in a single frame that might get engaged into the fight. Jokey Boy pushing a slight too much extra forward, where he might be also be spotted by the hand of 7th Element, or if the Team SLX, even through the utilities on the HR, he has to force himself into the back lines. But Aegon X8, so far, we are seeing them not only just inside of that circle, but also looking at their opponent. So Aegon X8 so far has a hunch where the players that might be situated at, and this gives them an edge against some of the teams that are just looking at a singular angle.
Just single angle XGeneration. They're out of the equation now. That's the reason why they're trying to find a way. They're trying to pave their way inside the circle. Long distance, I must say, at least 100 meters plus. They have to move in on the side. Aegon X8 also getting some damage from across the ridge from 3x as well. 3x really playing with utmost amount of patience. But look at Star. They're eyeing on SRX 3x. 3x already lost one of their players. It's a 3 versus 4 situation, but Star, I guess they're not going to go for that fight because it's a risky duel to actually take. They might end up losing even a single player. Not good for their overall equation, but quick contention happening on the southern side where Aegon X8 might lose another player. Magnus takes down one. Come back with the utility, confirms Aegon Ayed Uzum.
IQ.
But IQ gets knocked out as well. Zibian
It's over.
from back lines confirms an XGeneration comeback, pushes in and vacate the place for his team. Now XGeneration have that small compound for themselves, but HR, they're also trying to move ahead. Team Magnus Esports faster, and Zibian got to change their position as well. But here you go, Zigsaw gets taken down. Team SLX, TG are really pinned down at this very moment. HR, they got to decide which fight they want to take, and they are deciding to go for 7th element. But SRX 3X, Zen takes down 1, takes down possibly 2. Team Star down to their last 2 surviving players. Osama is also right now in a big of a pickle. Daniel is knocked out. Skull is knocked out. Fury and Osama was the one surviving, and Osama gets confirmed as well. Fury, after getting eliminated, Team Star exits away. 7th element also leaving out. HR Tears and Jokey Boy confirming the 2 eliminations, and now they are on the edge of the circle.
They're on the edge of the circle, and only the top 7 teams are remaining from this point onward, at least. The teams that get eliminated will have at least a single point to their name, and is only going to go uphill from this time. SR3X with still the 3-man standing. They are looking at the team QWERTY right now. The util is on the hand. The util is in the hand, but will it hit? That is a bigger question. But XGeneration, Team Magnus, HR, and even the Team SLX TG, these are the teams that finally, once again, in the Ridges angle, they have made sure that they are forced to take the fights. Once again, SLX Destroyer with the util in his hand, he's going to throw it up on the players. But it matters whether it's going to hit or not. The player has to move. He has to go in a safer angle. But there we go. Thunderclap doing some prone shots on the SR3X. Zen dodging every single bullet in the safe side. SLX on the other side. Not even a single elimination to their point. Thunderclap gets taken down. Destroyer, being the last and only hope for the team, is the only team right now with the single player. But come back with the grenade. Takes down Tier. He's going to push forward. The Molotov in his hand. But Chami Boy takes the elimination of the team HR. And that is a steal of the elimination. Comeback also gets taken down from the team Magnus. And Magnus, that is on top of this mountain where the team SLX is. They are taking every single fight, every single engagement that they can possibly take against everyone, and they are securing some more eliminations for themselves. So far, Magnus has secured 7 eliminations to their name. Not a single player has been confirmed yet. SLX, Team HR, even Team QWERTY is down to the last player, but SR3X, Team XGeneration, Amines, and Magnus are the players, are the teams that still have 3 to 4 players to their name, and a good survival chance to their name as well. But Jokey Boy, now his only hope is going to be for the heal battle, because if he gets out, he will be forced to take the fight against the team SLX, and he don't want to give out that elimination, I believe so. But he gets the kill on the play zone, and it's over for the team HellRaiser on the hashtag number 7. With just the 1 position points, they have secured 3 total points in this match. But Team Magnus, their domination is not stopping. Malik takes down Khan, and there we go. Straight from 7 eliminations to to the team Magnus's 9 eliminations. And the top 5 teams, the top 5 contenders are on our screen now. It's on.
Top 5 contenders. Top 5 contenders almost over. XGeneration gets taken down from SRX3X, but as SRX3X was pushing forward, Team Magnus had some questions need to be answered by this guy. This intrusion was punished right away, but Magnus Esports with 11 elimination right now, going for the 12th one in top 3. 4-man standing this team is a major threat, I feel like, because QWERTY Freestyler will get spotted out, and it's a 3 versus 4 now between both of these teams. Magnus have an upper hand. Will pick Maxi as well on that flanking angle. Maxi, without realizing that this is not a right place to be in, but taking down one, taking down 2. Rex with that outstanding spray makes it a 2 versus 2 now for AMZ. Zibian, he is trying to find something for himself, and Rex is becoming that main defense of AMZ right now. Circle is toward AMZ. Team's gotta move forward. Faster is low on HP. Zibian is the only one on the full HP. Maxi will bleed out. Kill will get confirmed. 3rd elimination for team, I would say, Magnus Esports in this very moment. Zibian takes out Rex. It's a 1 versus 2. Magnus Esports not gonna keep that out of their clutches, and Magnus Esports will get the chicken dinner for the match number 1 for day 2. Winner chicken dinner goes to Team Magnus Esports.
Definitely Magnus with that amazing winner chicken dinner for the match number 1. They have secured it with 15 elimination points to their name and a total of 25 points, 2,500 damage, and straight on the hashtag number 3 that they go. These 25 points are gonna help them once again, but now we are going on a short break, so we will see you in a little while.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and this is your host Essen once again. Quite slow and steady, finish to the match, but overall Magnus Esports confirming some outstanding frags with Mini 14, especially I want to point out that gun as well. Welcome back, Torix. And talking about Magnus Esports, this was much needed. This performance was much needed for Magnus.
It was a much needed performance for the team Magnus, and the way that they have secured this I'd say the fight. It is an amazing job that the team Magnus have done for themselves. They have outperformed, in fact, themselves in this match, in these matches. And right now, the momentum that they have set upon for themselves, it's a good one. But we will have to move to the MVP right now, and it is none other than, once again, Magnus's beyond 8 elimination to the guy's name, single-handedly securing the 8 elimination and 1,088 damage, 148 healing, 6 knockouts, 2 assists, and 26.04 survival time for the player. A good survival, I'd say, and even the eliminations, it's an amazing amount of elimination that the player has. Look at the other top players. After that, no one is even close. Not even in the 7 line.
No one even close, but Pinkman with 6 eliminations. The guy was on a rampage for sure. Pinkman with 6 total elimination points for his team. Just 503 damage, so he was confirming some pretty low HP players. I would say pretty wise of him. But Drolin at the same time, doing a wonderful job. 4 elimination to his name as well. AMZXH2E JD with 2 eliminations, but tons and tons of damage, 814 damage, 25 minutes of survival. The Knight from SRX3X really confirming the remainings of XGeneration. Total of 5 eliminations, 466 damage. ranking 5th in these top players. Moving forward, match ranking it is, guys, where we will have a quick look which team got some good numbers for themselves. And starting out, Magnus Esports with 25 points. Now, somewhere, I believe, on top 4 position on the first page. We'll have to see where they actually managed to put themselves after this one. But it means with a consistent performance, once again, 13 total points, SRX3UX with some hard-earned 11 points to their name as well. XGeneration with 9, Team QWERTY with 8. I would say Team QWERTY really trying to make a recovery from here. Red Death with 6, Aegon XI8 still 5 points, even though they got eliminated early on with 5 elimination points. 7th Element with 4, and all 4 came in eliminations. HellRaisers with 3, 1 placement, 2 elimination points. Tough with 2, Skyline TG with 2, then Oxygen and Star with 1 each, and rest of the teams were sent back home without even a single digit. Overall, a very slow-paced match, but in my opinion, what I think is this circle was quite tricky. It was pretty much in the open, and AMZ, the reason why they were on the second spot, they really seized this opportunity of realizing no one is up north, so they occupied as far as they could and had a better map control. The reason why they ended up on second spot. But overall, Magnus Esports doing a wonderful job, I must say.
Magnus doing a wonderful job. But now, with the match ranking done, we will move to the overall ranking stats. Whereas we can already see Team Aegon with 138 points secured for themselves. A good start to the Team Aegon's aggression once again. 113 for the Team 7th Element, 109 for the Team Magnus. R3G with the 95. And from the 3rd position onward, the top, the 100-point threshold has been crossed over by the teams. But after that, 95 for the Team R3G, Red Death with 84, 82 for the Team 52, 75 for the Team SR3X, 68 for the Team Star on the hashtag number 8. And as we move our charts on the hashtag number 9, from 68, it's just a slight tad jump from a downward jump, in fact, from 68 to 66, 2 points difference. HellRaisers is there. Means XA with the 66, the same points with Team HellRaisers. 141, XBubblue, 65, 63 for the Team Oxygen, 61 for XGeneration, 53 for Tough. QWERTY now securing 50, and Skyline XTG with the 48 points to their name. This is just the first match of the day number 2. There are 5 more matches yet to be played, and for the up and downs of these teams to once again go.
Still 5 more matches, but Miramar is in the bags of Magnus Esports, and this match really put Magnus Esports in top 3. Now they are somewhere in the close picture of getting to the first spot. Aegon XI8. First match was not that good for them, but still they are the king of the hill. They are on the top position with 137 points, and 7th Element also couldn't do much in the previous match. They just got 4 points, so it opens up a door of opportunity for Magnus Esports and Regicide to just grab for the second position and just, mount that pressure on the players of Aegon to actually, make those mistakes eventually on the battlefield. Once they will feel the pressure that someone is on their back, the target is painted on them, they'll definitely, perform good, or maybe just, overall choke, if that's the right word to say. But talking about schedule, guys, we will be moving toward the rainforest of Sanhok. It's a quick pace map, and in my opinion, it's a big shift to the momentum, because most of these teams that were playing slightly slower in the previous match, now they have to accommodate themselves accordingly. Just have to be quick with their reflexes.
Definitely, they have to be quick with their reflexes, and Sanhok brings that much of a pace and that much of the aggression out of the teams that the other matches, the Miramar or Erangel, cannot. It is bound. It is like set to be that aggressive stance of the match, where the teams do need to take that early aggressions, do need to take those early momentum fights, and those clash drops. Those are the big things. Even though Sanhok is a small map, the loot scenario for the Sanhok is a vast one. The players can literally find loot anywhere that they want, and they can take the fights from any singular angle that they want. But still, it's Sanhok. You can expect it to be snaky as well. The players can also be sneaky, and at the same time gets to be snaky. So not only they are going to come from the backside to bite you, but also can eliminate you at a single instant. So be wary of your surroundings and be careful of everything around you, even the compounds, even the doors. But nonetheless, SN, this is just the second match, and as the second match will progress, we might see some momentum building up from the teams where they couldn't perform in the first match, they might do in the second one.
Yeah, Sanhok really gives you that opportunity. If you are all about, gunslinging, that's your map right away. That's your map right there. So again, it's time to actually catch up with your contenders that are slightly ahead of you in this overall ranking. There are only a few opportunities left, as after this match, only 10 more matches to go, as we will be stepping into, I would say, the match number 8 for this finale. And after that, 10 matches, and you won't even realize how quick that was, a kind of a journey which passed without even you realizing that now is the final match, and you won't be able to qualify for the South Asia Championship. But anyhow, guys, it's their headache as the headache of the players, the contenders. But only thing that I want to see is your favorite team actually making their way into South Asia Championship, whatever that team is. But I'm also really counting on some of these names, especially the names that appeared for the first time. But guys, we'll be moving straight toward the action. Players are ready, as so we are. Quick move towards Sanhok it is, Torres.
A quick move to the Sanhok it is, and a quick tour, in fact, I can say, to the Sanhok, because it is a fast-paced map that we might witness, because even in the Miramar, only the first 2 stages were on, I'd say, a safe side, a slow pace, but right after the slow pace ended on the 3rd stage, it was a complete aggression from every single team. And as we are seeing the players finally getting ready, we might see them in a little while taking their flight in the second match of the Sanhok. And I'm really excited for the Sanhok, because one of my favorites to see match is the Sanhok, where we usually see the players take those aggressions from out of the box. But here we go, everyone. The flight has been taken by the players, and as we have to still see the plane line, I can already tell it is cutting the map from the middle angle. But there we go. Map has been cut from the mid angle, but it's Sanhok. Whether it had been a northern or a southern angle or any of the otherwise, the players can easily go from the locations they want to go, because Sanhok is that small. It is the smallest map out of the 3, Erangel, Miramar, or even in the Sanhok. So the smallest map there is, and now the teams can easily go wherever they want to go in this match, because SN, I can already see the teams taking their dispersions. But will we be seeing the clusters is my main question, because I want to see them personally.
Would love to see some early fights happening, but right now I don't think so it's going to happen anytime soon, because teams are a little more cautious. But SRX3X, they've been slightly, I would say, out of the line, and right away gets punished. Hunter gets confirmed, but Comeback comes with a trade right away in the boot camp. Both of these teams have been fighting for their spot for a long time, and this time around, there've been an exchange of victims on both sides, Storix.
It has been an exchange of victims from both sides. XGeneration also losing 1. There's also Comeback taking the 1 elimination on the team as well. So an equal opportunity once again for the team SR3X and the team XGeneration to take the fight and take those aggressions once again to get into the fight, tussle against each other. But this position, it might not be in the favor of any of them, because in the back line there, I can see the team 141X Bablu, and if they do decide to push forward, if they do decide to move towards this direction, they might also have some easy elimination on both of these teams. But Shahmi Boy waiting out behind the boulder, looking out for the team XGeneration to come towards their angle to take the fight, but
nice one,
XGeneration Psycho taking one down. SR3X is down to the last two players, but come back. Does he have a healing? That is a bigger question, but Psycho has also spotted Zen. He takes some shots on Zen, but there was a lot of damage, not the knockout, just 1 to 2 more bullets. Could have been devastating, but he confirms it. He confirms it. He concurs, and he confirms the elimination. But Thugs gets taken down. Psycho taking a 1v1, but S12K not doing anything but retaliation. It's from Zen, and Zen takes the last guy of the Team XGeneration. It's over for the Team XGen, but SR3X is Zen, the man. He has done a 1v4 against the complete squad of the XGeneration, but also losing 2 of his players. Shamir Boy still can be saved, but no, he's going for the loot scenario first.
Yeah, he needs to heal himself up. It's a risky place to be, in my opinion, because look at the surroundings. Magnus is right on their back. Then 141 is really eyeing on that position, and now Shamir Boy knocked out. Once he will get revived, definitely that will be a different scenario. But Team SRX3X, they have nothing left in the chamber. There are only 2 players surviving, and the only way for them is to go toward the compound and try to find something to heal themselves. But right now, Zen with that classic 1 versus 4 clutch in that crunch situation where XG was having every success for themselves. It was something out of the the classic books, I must say. If I remember Sanhok, Sanhok gives you these kind of surprises, and Zen once again coming up with this kind of performance. I would say a big nerves it takes to pull off this kind of performance in this kind of crunch situation. But anyhow, I'm actually repeating a lot of kinds, but. I hope this won't mind. Listeners won't mind, but anyhow, there's no one around. Bootcamp is open for these 2 players. An ironic situation, I must say. There's a lot of loot, but there's no one to share with.
Take the loot. That is an irony. There's a lot of loot, but no one. All this loot, but no one to share it with. That is a quote that you can say, Essen, but still, the circle. I did not see the circle at the start, so I'm really amazed from this because it has not only gone to the north, but the western. The Camp Alpha is completely submerged in the circle. Hothin, the southern angles, even the ruins, in fact, is in the circle right now. And the teams are trying to get that Alpha Island for themselves, but the circle can give you a backstab. The circle can be a traitor and just move out from the Camp Alpha Island. But RD, it is a botation, not a rotation. It is, in fact, a botations from their side. 141, SR3X, they're together near the boot camp. R3G near the Aegon side, and the clusters in the dead center of the map that are forming up right now. SN, R3G, Aegon, there's Magnus that might come from the back angle or might do some shots on the players. And there's also the Team Star and the Oxygen on the northern angle. So a lot of fights has the chance to engage. But there we go, Team Star taking the initiative on the Team Oxygen. And as we are seeing that fight happening, there's also the first airdrop. A beautiful transition to the Team Stars from the red smoke, where it could have been some red bloods, but Fury now with the utilities, he's trying to confirm out the elimination that his teammate or even himself has secured, but his car is slipping. He doesn't have the cover for a longer period of time. But Daniel from the back angle, he's also coming system, in fact, in the back line. A single guy that is giving out the covers, I believe so, alongside of Endless. There we go, my bad. But SAF giving out that rev to Hunter. Team Oxygen once again back to the 4-man standing that they are. But Daniel, he's scouting out. He's trying to bait out the players from those boulders, from those rock covers, and as they will get out of that position, there might be some casualties on the players.
Casualties can happen, but Daniel's trying to find something. Oxy right now just fighting back with that overzealous attitude, I must say. But right now, SavDTM getting some shots. just rethinks about his decisions. But Star will retreat. That's a good decision, I must say. There's nothing much to offer from Star in this very situation. They gotta be more cautious with their moves. As Skull was in the backlines, they already lost one of their players, the main player, I must say, Osama, the big brain of Star. And now if they will lose one more, there will be nothing left for them in this match. Two players can't even survive for long, but AMZ is going for a boot camp hunt. Shamir gets taken down first. Ragnar taking down Shamir. Zen is the last one standing, takes one down. Will try his another clutch, but this time around Rex was with the, I would say, a curveball and takes down the final player. As I was saying, there's nothing much left for team HR, but there you go, HR joining in. H2E once again refreshed. We'll go for a 4v4. Next is aiming for some utility drops. Utility also being traded out. Team QWERTY also joining in. What is going on? Boot camp is about to be the party site where all of these teams are pulling up now next to each other. 4 of these teams are there, so HR have to come up with an exit plan. They cannot take this fight. It's not a good spot to be in. 3 other teams also in the mix. How long this whole boot camp can hold these guys, because Circle might shift toward the camp Alpha Island, but QWERTY, one of the knock, being traded 1-for-1 with some early success. This might give them some courage to actually move forward, as the risk is less as compared to the rest of the team. But HR trying to move, trying to wrap around. AMZ pretty stuck in that main building. Tough on the size, takes down Hassan. 52 Esports losing one of their player. Things are happening outside the circle on the edges. Team Tough really doing a good work in gatekeeping. But reset happens. Team QWERTY once again back to 4-man standing. Not a good idea anymore for 1-4-1 to actually show any further aggression. R3G is also somewhere in the picture on the back lines. One of the player is on the main island, but Jokey Boys takes down Rex. Not a good trade, but HR want to have a piece. Tears take down another one. Jokey Boy gets traded out. Voltrix take down Jokey Boy. It's a 3 versus 2 now. This might get toward a confirmation. HR gotta be careful. They have to reset their players. By the same time, H2E is being careful. Team HR will revive their players, and same as H2E as well. 4 versus 4 once again. Next, pretty close to these guys. One utility can actually change things around. QWERTY on the back lines. Want to have a piece of this as well. Romeo is on the rooftop. He's just waiting for the time where they can strike hard. But it's time where HR might have to rotate out. They might have to retreat, Torx.
They might have to retreat out, but they can also take that aggression, because it's Sanhok. You can wait out a little bit. There might be some third parties engagement against teams, and that might be your chance to take the fight for yourself. But so far in the boot camp, a while ago it was completely a barren area, but now it resides with 4 different teams. QWERTY means XH2E, 1-for-1, and the team HR. But look at the kill feed. There is Magnus, there's Team Star taking the initiative, but Ramon on the point grenade takes down Voltrix. Another goes to the same window, but no connectivity this time around is going to happen after the initiative. There should have been a pressure on the team QWERTY, like, where did this grenade come from? But Reviews has also spotted out the players and spotted the location where the grenade came from. But Voltrix has been once again revved.
Nice work, HR.
But HR, once again, slightly move into the back. Now they know there's more than just 2 teams, so we cannot do the third party. There's bound to be 4th and 5th party. So going a little bit back is a wise stance, where you have to take the initiative. Once again, a leap of faith on the teams. But there's also the R3G. Just look at that knock. He's in the waters. But it means XH2E taking the fight against the team QWERTY. QWERTY being with the guy that was on the initial side being knocked out. But now, after the revival, they have taken the revenge. With the another knockdown. Team HR still on the backside. And once again, SN Look at the circle rotation. Look at the circle change in the radius and its position. Aegon is in the dead center. R3G is in the closed line. 7th element and RD, in fact, they have the potential to take the fights, but boot camp, when are these fights going to take its aggressive stance is the bigger question, and there we go. The answer is here as Team Tough and HR gets in a tussle. There's one player, Edgar, that is down. Tarzan throwing grenades outskirts of this area, but next gen is gun, and in that regard, in that scenario, he gets taken down. Team Tough taking not just one, but two of the Team HR's players. It's a confirmation on next. Tarzan now using a full med kit to heal himself, but Jokey Boy being, I believe, the last guy surviving for the Team HR. It's going to be all over for them as Team Tough pushes on the Team HR. HR goes back to the lobby with hashtag number 14 to their name in the match number 2. Not a single elimination for their name, but Team Tough, now they have been also spotted, and the shots that were heard from different teams means XH2E will be the first one to take the initiative out of it.
Amines once again want to join the fight as they saw an opportunity waiting to be cashed, and slowly and steadily they're covering every angle. But this will give some more time to the players of Team Tough to
52
once again be back ready for the fight. 52 Esports on the other side takes down the players of RD. RD losing players right, left, and center. But Team Tough's Edgar gets spotted out. Rahman confirms the one, leaving Team Tough down to 3 man standing. But Ragnar is also out. So it's a 3 versus 3 on both sides. Circle already moved out. Not a good spot to be in. But AMZ XH2E slowly and steadily moving in. They have cornered the Tigers. The players that were pretty much holding on to these 3 warehouses, and now it's time to exit. Tarzan on a risky angle. He's just waiting for the right time to strike, and there you go. Possibly player will actually make their way in through here. But for 6 eliminations, I wouldn't say it's a good move to do, because they can actually get some more points for themselves. But player steps out with his DBS. Tarzan gotta be careful. Got some more utility. Rahman. Smokes are being deployed. Sirius onto the side. Backs on the back. Takes down Rex from far away. 1-for-1 also joining in. Noki takes down one of the players from Bablu. And now Amines XH2E down to 2 man standing, Torx.
2 man standing that they go, but Team Tough, what just happened? The player was pushing the team, XH2E, but instantly got a knockout and the finish off on the players. Now Team Tough is also surviving with just the 2 players, but Rahman is outside of the circle. The grenades are being thrown on the Team Tough side. There might be some smokes, in fact, that the team XH2E wants to deploy to get into the safe side, but insta kill feed. There's the 1-for-1x of Bablu from a different angle. JD Janaza comes in and takes one more player from the Team Tough. Now M7X is the one and only hope for the Team Tough survival. Star as a solo player, Amines as a solo player, Team Tough as a solo player. There's a lot of pressure on these 3 teams, but as we are seeing, there's a lot of other teams that are taking the initiatives, taking the fight, R3G being one of them. They have also one of their players that are being knocked out. Rahman coming to talk with the Team 1-for-1x of Bablu JD, and just look at that. It was a play of cat and mouse, and at the very end, it is a DBS elimination. Amines XH2E at least gets another elimination, and with a total of 5 elimination points with the player's name, they are still surviving. They are still surviving, but Noki also gets finished off. But it was the fire, the spray, the precision that this guy had on wall trucks. It was undeniable, a beautiful knockout on the players, but Buzzet taken down. SLX, right, left, and center, 2 players down. There is only a single player left for the Team SLX, but it's no more, as Thunderclap gets eliminated by the circle. It's over for the Team SLX TG. Amines XH2E also leaving from this match on the hashtag number 11 with just the 5 eliminations point, but Tough. This is that only team that have secured 7 points in the match for now, and just a single guy that is surviving. There's an immense pressure for the team.
Immense pressure, and the last one standing will go for the fight, but will deny his elimination to the play zone. Team QWERTY is out on the 10th spot. It doesn't look like, it's just the 5th phase of the game, because it's all going toward Aegon XI8. Their compound is right in the dead center of the circle, and they're the only one with the hard cover available. Rest of the team's striving hard to actually get inside, trying to find something to grab onto and survive. But Oxy, as they are crossing onto the main island, will confirm one of the players. Oxy Sav DDM will get confirmed. Magnus Esports will confirm these eliminations. But now it's time where Magnus have to move as well. 3 of the players, I must say.
Oh my god.
They are across on the main island, and rest of the team is still on the back lines. Draw and get spotted out. Will possibly get confirmed. Magnus Esports with 5 elimination. It's time to move. Sav, after getting eliminated, Team Oxy is left with only 2 players. 1 for 1 out of the match. 70 taking down R3G was as well. Pinkman on the back lines as well, doing a third party, with Magnus Esports slowly and steadily pushing on the players of Oxy. They just have to grab something for themselves, but as Oxy are the only 2 players standing, Endless with the shot takes one down. Will take 2, but not any help. Fallock taking down one of the players from Oxy with a third party. Magnus Esports gotta pay their regards. The only reason they're surviving right now is just because of Team Aegon XI8 doing the third party, but Pinkman will go down to play zone, and it's down to top 5 teams now.
Just the top 5 teams that are surviving. There's R3G, there's Team Arty, there's 7th Element, Aegon, and the team Magnus for now. But the 4 or 5 teams that are surviving, they not only have to stay in the circle, whereas Team Aegon is the only team that has a circle for themselves. And just look at the blade. Just look at the fires from the blade side on the team Magnus. In fact, Beyond did got a lot of damage, but not enough to get the knockout on himself. And now, as the team Magnus have an easy entry inside of that circle, I'd say, from the water angle, they might not be able to be spotted by the team Aegon XI8, but Blade is constantly looking at the smokes. He spots faster, in fact, and at the same time, Malik was also spotted somewhat in that angle, but faster being the guy that has to move also inside of that circle, as the circle is moving from the back line. He's in a pickle. He is in a pickle. He jumps in the water. Now on the safe side, they're going to swim their way inside of that circle. But Aegon XI8 also yet to be faced with another hard decision on how to take the fight from the back angle and the front angle at the same time. Because 7th Element, from the back angle, they are coming towards the team Aegon. But no, Divine gets taken down. So far, 3 elimination for the team Aegon XI8, but there's still 2 more players. Still 2 more players near the team Aegon on the back line of the 7th Element, T24 and GokuBot, but GokuBot changes the location. Now, Aegon may have that kind of a particular compartment where it is the golden compartment right now, and every team, every single player wants that compartment for themselves. But Blade takes down 1 in the water. The second one may follow up in a little while, because Faster needs to get up, needs to take a deep breath and once again get inside of that water area. But on the other side, there is also the 7th Element also losing their players, and the constant losing of the players is definitely a hard time. But Blade takes Zibion once again. Mulix denies his kill, I believe, to the play zone, and in fact the water, and he drowns in fact, and Magnus is out, leaving only the top 4 teams right now, with 7th Element still in the match as a 2-man squad, a duo. R3G still with a single, and Star with a solo as well. So it's a 4-2-1-1 and hard decision for majority of the teams, and an easy maybe win for the team Aegon.
Yeah, maybe an easy win, but looks like Team Aegon XI8 already knew where the player was. T24 OP is down. Last man standing, Alian is there waiting on the beach for these 2 swimmers to exit. Team Stars, Daniel and R3G, but Alian with an 8 takes down Seni, and Stars Daniel is still surviving. Blade will confirm that elimination, and it's down to just last man standing.
1v4
will deny his elimination to play zone. No more points for Aegon XI8, and winner chicken dinner for them. I must say, in my opinion, it was kind of pre-served. the position they had in the circle, it was pre-served to them, but overall, you know, they got the chicken dinner. That's the big thing. 18 more points to their name, 8 eliminations, 10 placement points, and they're still on the first spot.
But right now, guys, we will have to go on a short break, so we'll be right back.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and match number 2 goes to Aegon XI8. The name is again on the top, on the board. But welcome back, Torix.
Thank you.
We saw a big fight back coming from the side of Team R3G and Team Star, even though they were surviving the solos, but still trying to keep themselves in the top positions. Those placement points will really, you know, take them pretty far.
They will take them pretty far. And once again, Essen, thank you so much for the warm welcome. And the second match is done and dusted. The second match is over, leaving only the 4 more matches for the teams and for the players to give out their absolute 100% performance. And as we are talking about the performance chart, let's go to the MVP, and we see Amin's XH2E Rahman being the MVP right now with the 3 eliminations, 591 damage to the player, 500 on point healing, so a lot of knockouts on the guy, but still 3 eliminations and some good damage, 4 knockouts, 1 assist, and just a 15-minute survival. Even in almost the halfway marker where he survived, he still managed to take that MVP out of the clutches of every other team, every other player for himself, and gets his name on this chart for the match number 2 on top. But there are still 4 more MVPs, and I'm curious to see if 3 is the highest number, how much is the other one? And there we go. Joker Sir with the 3 once again, Blade with the 3, IQ with the 3, and at the very end, Usher with 2. It is a complete same, not just in the eliminations, but look at the damage as well. It's almost the same as well.
You know, this multi-island circle always, you know, ends up in the similar situations where players don't get much of the fight to take, actually. You know, the only first 5 circles you get something, but then it's all about survival in Sanhok. No one is going for the fights. As we were discussing that, you know, where these teams are, the 10th team got eliminated in the 6th phase. So you can see the kind of survivability that some of these teams are trying to pull off. Again, in Sanhok, that is quite unorthodox. But talking about this match ranking, guys, Aegon XI with 18 points. 7th Element once again with a consistent 12 points. Magnus with 9, so I'm really liking that. Magnus Esports keeping themselves in the game, and R3G with 8. So top 4 teams are now in top 4 position. Amines with 5 points, all in eliminations. Red Death with 5. Red Death also going pretty consistent. Team Star with 5 points, all thanks to Daniel for surviving for that long. And then we have teams SRX, Bublu with 4 each, Skyline, 52 Esports, XGeneration, and Team Oxley with 2 each. And then Team QWERTY with 1 point, and HellRaisers without even a single point will exit early on. They had a good position in the circle, but anyhow, some quick decisions, some you know, ambitious decisions sometimes backfires, and that would happen with HR. But looking at overall ranking, we have Aegon with 156 points, pretty much crossing the 150 mark in just 8 matches. And just keep that in mind, guys. They had a head start of 60 points, so still 8 matches getting 96 points is pretty, yeah, it's pretty commendable, I must say. Seventh Element on the other side, 125. Magnus with 118, keeping a close, neck-to-neck, competition for team number 2s on for Seventh Element. But second page, that's where the real mess is. AMZ superseding Bublu and HellRaisers. HellRaisers and Bublu with 69 and 66 points, respectively. Then Oxygen right on the back of HellRaisers with 65. Then XGeneration also creeping in. And Team Tough with 60 as well. So any thing can happen in coming matches. Big shifts are expected on this overall ranking. But I'm really enjoying so far the way this day 2 is playing out. Because Torix, as yesterday was all about unexpected chicken dinners, this time around, teams are coming up with a game plan, especially those teams, that are kind of favorites in this whole South Asia Championship, in this PMPL Pakistan to actually qualify for SSC.
Definitely, and as you're talking about the teams that they are doing some kind of I'd say the brain performances against each other, it is a good start because the first day was complete brawn. We saw that it was a complete aggression. Now, with the new homework that the team have done, with the new stages that they have set for themselves, the new rotations that they might have worked for themselves, now is going to be another day, a new start, in fact, for the teams. But the new start will not last long because today and tomorrow are the only 2 days that you have to play for the grand finale. So you have to be quick and you have to be on the thoughtfulness as well on how you're going to do your performances. There is no room whatsoever for the mistakes. So where we usually say in a longer run, there might be some mistake times for the teams and they can do some mistakes. No, it's over. The mistake time is over for the weekdays, and these are the time. The grand finales are the stage where there is no room for the mistake. And the points table, we saw already on it that a single mistake might lead from your first page towards the second one, and it can be all over in a snap of a finger. It can be all over for you.
Yeah, chances are less, and there is a lot still have to work for. So that, in a nutshell, if I talk about whatever
I was blabbering.
you were trying to discuss here. Yeah, not blabbering, but you were going with an explanation. But definitely, for some of us, some of the viewers that are dumb like me, they need that kind of explanation to understand. But yeah, this been the situation so far. Again, we always say these, shorter formats really test your nerves because only 18 matches are available for you to actually qualify for SSC. And your league performances, if they were not good, you gotta work hard in these 3 days to actually cement yourself in top 8 and eventually qualify. But right now, it is looking like some of these teams have did their homework. So far in 2 matches, I'm seeing Amin's XH2E, staying pretty consistent. Magnus Esports staying pretty consistent. And now, that's what I'm really loving is giving an opportunity and a good run for money to all those teams that were sitting on the first page. They will be more cautious now. They will be taking those precautionary measures to actually keep themselves in top 8. Otherwise, it will slip through their hands. But we'll move toward our match number 3 of the day. It's Erangel, guys. And we are about to step into action in a moment.
We are about to step into the action in a moment, but it is Erangel now. With the first 2 matches, a complete slow pace, a complete fast pace, now is the time for the medium pace action to be performed by the team. And these 16 teams are once again ready for the performances. Aegon, on the other hand, in the first match, they did not get the chicken. On the second one, they came in now with a headstrong once again. But there we go, guys. The third match is here. The plane has taken its flight, starting from the hospital to the Stalber. Once again, Stalber, I think the plane loves to go Stalber and the Kameshki side, because even if it's Primorx, if it's QWERTY, it goes to the Kameshki and Stalber. And once again, from the hospital side towards the Kameshki, it goes a northern favored plane line. But where the circle will form is a bigger question, because depending on the circle, whether the teams that might like to go towards the southern angles, they will do their rotations.
Southern side pretty much avoided by this plane line, but nothing to worry about. I can say this plane line is pretty balanced. You can actually glide till the southern side of Pochinki and can go close to the Potato Hill as well. So, it will be an easy guide for the teams that like to drop down south. R3G, they're changing things up. They're going to North Georgia Bowl as no one is there, to actually fight against with. So R3G don't have to worry about going to Milta. Star on the other side, 70 Sports is out of the mixture. So again, no problem for them. At the same time, HR also going toward Stalber and Kamishki. It's a good decision from their side. QWERTY going to Lipovka as usual. Then we see Aegon XI8 dropping down in Gatka. They got some vehicles for themselves and they might transcend down toward Ferry Pair or will go towards the Sanhok military island to have a peaceful loot. But I don't think so. Aegon XI8 will not take those chances and give some prime locations inside the circle to anyone else. But this circle in particular, guys, is moving down south toward the western side. TG, for the first time, they have an opportunity to seize a good place for themselves early on, because most of the time the teams that drop on the edges of the map really are the victims of rotation, aggression. So TG this time around, they have a fair chance of winning this one, in my opinion. Just
Definitely.
The only thing that they have to work is Torix. They just have to work on their defense. They have to just be more in a defensive stance rather than aggressing on the teams that are coming in. And this is their only chance of surviving for long and eventually keeping their hopes alive for a winner chicken dinner.
Definitely, the defensive stance can also be because a good choice. As there's a saying, defense is your best offense, so do go for the defense for now. But right now, Aegon XI8 once again going to the military island, and as we saw the circle, did go hard to the west-southern shift. The plane line was not favored by the circle this time around. Aegon XI8 still at the military base. They have an easy entry inside of that circle because of the military base bridge. They might have some area of the circle before the first circle closes on, but Team Tough at the Georgia Pool Bridge, and this is the forgotten bridge that we usually talk about, where there's not a lot of fights that happens. The major two bridges are off the military base islands, but the Georgia Pool Bridge is also one of them, and Team Tough is seemingly holding this position. M7X is waiting out for any of the incomings from that particular angle, the northern city angle, but SLX on the other side. We can also see this team so far securing their loot at the completely southern angle where the circle did win, the Primox area. There is the complete squad, but the complete city is also for them. So far, 16 teams, 64 players. Everyone's there. Everyone is in the match, and not a single team has engaged themselves in an early aggression, in an early skirmish, mainly because of the plane line at the circle disadvantage. So there might be some casualties as the first circle closes up, and the teams might try to forward the rotation on themselves.
Quick rotations are much needed in this very situation, Torix, because early on, if you get to find a good spot for yourself in the circle, that's your 30% of the work done. Rest of the 70% is just surviving and keeping all those aggressors at their bay, just keeping them aside. Your chances are pretty much lightened up for a chicken dinner. The win will be in the bag. The patience will get the reward eventually. But right now, most of the circle is pretty much empty. Team Tough, they are getting ready, and I'm pretty sure what Team Tough will do is they will go down south on the route toward Primosk, and somewhere in between, if they will find a good compound where they can set up a crossfire, they will do so, and they'll stay there for quite some time. At the same time, 52 Esports, they're going slightly more aggressive toward the players of R3G in North Georgia Pole. And once 52 will realize that they are in a trouble because they're facing R3G. R3G right now is in a suicidal mode, I must say, because they yesterday were finding something new, something that can work in this finals in the shorter format, and today they will just come with the full sheer force that they have. And any team that is on a brinks of getting out of a competition, or this, I'm not talking about top 8, I'm talking about the top 3 competition, they will do anything, everything that is under the sun that can help them survive. So 52 Esports have to be more cautious with their move stories.
I think that is the scenario for a majority of the teams, and every single one of them, that everyone has to be cautious if they want to survive. In fact, even in this match so far, 1-for-1, and the team of memes have started their fight. Magnus and XGeneration also starting. Once again, Psycho taking the first elimination, getting a knock and a completion. The first one, elimination to the XGeneration and Amines, have been done. Magnus and 1-for-1 are on the receiving edge, but Magnus, they're struggling because the second player also gets taken down. XGeneration, a beautiful head start to this team, outskirts of the Pachinki area. So I still think there can be some more engagement to the team XGeneration so far, but nonetheless, only 2 eliminations to their name and a good start. Team XGeneration have secured for themselves a means XHUE that were close to them. They have decided to leave out that position. Even Team Magnus have decided to leave out that position, but where they're gonna go, there's Team Amines XHUE waiting out for them. Faster gets taken down, and it's over for the Faster, and the draw in, it's over. Over for the Team Magnus. The first team to get eliminated is Magnus on the hashtag number 16. 15 teams on the back line are like surviving right now, but Amines XH2E, a beautiful start to their name as well.
A good start, but what was that, Magnus? This was your match. This was your match to actually keep your consistency and running, but early on, some good success for Amines. They're not going to complain for this one. They got this pretty much served to them, and these 3 eliminations will do somewhat great for them, but 3x going against the players of 1-for-1. Rest of the Bablu was passing by, and quick switch up from Scarlet to M416. You gotta set up your priorities just like Cairo did. And I'm in open, no problem, but gotta switch up some weapons right away. But Zen's vehicle is stuck.
Murado.
But don't worry, they have
Classic Murado.
still classic Murado, yeah, those shenanigans. But at the same time, SLX going against Aegon XI8. Frolic will take down Zigsaw. IQ will take down Destroyer. Frolic will finish Zigsaw. Destroyer is also knocked out. Where is the rest of the SLX TG? TG is down to 2 men standing. This was that position where SLX had to hold on to their defenses just to, tuck hold of their 4 players inside the city. Not just over-aggressing like that. But now Circle is pretty much shifted toward Premosk. It was the Circle pretty much favoring Team TG, but they lost some of the players early on. Amines on the side, gatekeeping Oxy. Oxy will take down 1, but Hunter gets traded out right away.
Nice.
What is rest of the Oxy trying to do? I feel like once they will find an opportunity, they will retreat from this position. But them both going for the fight, and looks like they will do so. Oh my goodness! They took 2 of the players down from the players of Team Amines, and its last one standing, Endless. How far he would be able to survive? That's the big question. But rest of the team is knocked out. Players are bleeding out. Endless still unable to do anything. Ragnar is bleeding out as well. Endless will confirm the elimination. 2 players down.
3-2.
But vehicle elimination coming for the side of Oxy. EB will confirm this. One endless last man standing. And nothing much left for them. Unfortunate. Team Oxy. But at the same time, Team H2E will also lose 2 of their players. Circle has shifted down south even further toward the southern edge of this map on the main island. R3G placing themselves pretty nice and square, I must say. SRX3X going against Team Tough on the western edge of the second phase. Blue zone is closing in slowly and steadily. HR and Team Star still finding their way inside the circle. Still a long road to go. But again, circle shifts toward QWERTY.
Definitely.
More of a careful situation now. Look at the crowding, Torix. It looks like everyone was, pre-guessing where exactly the circle will shift for second and third phase.
Mainly, I think that's because no one has seen the Primox water circle shift in their life, or maybe they have seen that, but so far, a good decision by majority of the teams. In fact, these 15 teams, where they know, but look at that supercar on its dismissal, just going straight with a backflip, but still managed to not take down the player, Team Tough, in the clothesline of the team SR3X. So a complete squad versus squad. It can also happen in this particular region. But Star, Amines, HR, and Oxy are the 4 teams that are outside of the circle right now. They have to make their way inside of that circle, and then they have to find a safer side where they can survive for a tad bit longer. Because judging from the teams that are outside of the circle, I still believe that they want to play it passively instead of aggressively in this match in particular. But nonetheless, there's 13 teams, 12 teams, they are in the circle, and they are waiting out for that singular moment where they can initiate the fight, and RD has done it. They have taken 1 player down from the team Amines XH2E. Rahman gets eliminated. Now, team Amines XH2E down to the last man standing as well. Demotivated Sir also looking at the team SR3X with the Scarl fires. It's not going to do pretty much damage because the majority of the players have their sensitivity set up for the M416, and whereas Scarl shakes a little bit tad more, it's a hard work. You have to do an extra effort to take the player down. But RD, nonetheless, amazing job that they took 1 player more down from the team Amines XH2E. But still, 15 teams in the match and 3rd stage already. And the radius is super small. It's not a place where these 15 teams can survive safely. So not only it will be a bloodbath in some upcoming seconds as the circle is going to take its another shift, but also for some moment in point where it might be the opportunities for some teams to take that initiative and secure those crucial eliminations point for themselves.
Yeah, those crucial points. But 52 Esports right now, Team RD Buzzet, what was he even trying to do?
Scouting.
52 Esports Valud,
oh
not
my
even.
God. Oh my God, no.
But this could be dangerous. It is SLR, thank God. If this could have been Mini 14, that would have been a different story. But Valud, he is playing with some extra care, I must say. He knows that he's outside the circle, and poking the giant while they are outside of the play area will not work out for them. But slowly and steadily, Team HR, now they're trying to move inside the circle. Where is the rest of the team? That's my question 141. Just gatekeeping these guys. Jokey boy, low on HP. Droppy takes down next. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Jokey is still low on HP. But Janaza is still on the front lines. Next will get confirmed. Some more utility going their way. Janaza very low on HP. Jokey might spot him down. But 1 nade will take down another one. Smokes are there. Droppy low on HP. Team Bob Blue already down to the last man standing. And it's not looking nice for them. Rest of the team is backing up. Romeo just trying to find a way inside the circle for his team. Janasa is bleeding out. Droppy will retreat back, But next is our third party happening. Romeo Boy taking down one and will possibly take down another one from Team Tough. Romeo Boy with the Molotov might confirm the eliminations. We still have to be careful. Kill is not confirmed. A fight back coming from the side of Bablu Droppy. It's a 2 versus 1. Players are ready. Jokey Boy already low on HP. It's a 1 versus 2. Jokey joining in, confirming the shot, and Team Bablu is out on the 14th spot. 1 elimination, 2 eliminations for Team HR, but they're still trying to survive. Rest of HR have to be careful. They have to find their way inside the circle, Torx.
They have to find their way inside of that circle, but look at the Team XGeneration. It's over for them on the hashtag number 13 with just the 2 elimination to their name. HR Jokey Boy, Tears, Romeo Boy are the only 3 guys that are surviving right now, but Tears healing himself and right on the cavalry. Jokey Boy picked him up in the Mirado, and there we go. The players are going, but it's a paper vehicle. It can be destroyed in a single split second with just a single spray. Alian taking down Tears, 7 element Alian also getting taken down, but the Team SLX, a third party, even a fourth party, that's happening on these 3 to 4 players. Team Tough taking the initiative, taking those eliminations from the Team HR to themselves. Jokey Boy is out, and there we go. Demotivated Sir securing the 2nd elimination for the team. 52 on the other side. They have also secured 2 elimination points for themselves, but they're in the quarry. They're at a safer angle, but there goes a grenade. Some splash damage has been done on the player, but Chodu has a DBS in his hand. Close range, it's going to be deadly, but for longer range, I cannot say for sure. But Walud, with the same composition of the guns, he's pushing to the Team RD. Shahir gets eliminated, and Team RD is also receiving some crucial eliminations on their players, where a while ago we were seeing the Team RD with a complete squad. Now the Team 52 is over-aggressing on them, overpowering on them. SR3X, where they had the chance to initiate the third-party angle, they did not, and choose to move out of this vicinity, and to the back angle they go. Team SR3X now together with a 4-man that they are. In 5 seconds, the stage 5 is also going to form, and I'm more curious if it goes a hard south to the Primwalks angle. It's going to be a deadly scenario for a majority of the teams, but look at that. Constant fights into the kill feed. Team RD, Team Star, Team... At the same time, 52 is fighting. QWERTY is also on the receiving edge as they are fighting with the Team Star. But Chodu's grenade is on RD, and RD is no longer into the game. Chodu, in fact, taking down Pinkman, and RD as he is out. We are just down from 10 teams to 8 teams in a single instance.
In the single instance it is, and circle the shift toward Team QWERTY. Everything is moving their way, and looks like Team QWERTY have a better chance now to actually ace something for themselves, but rest of the team that are stuck in the quaddy will have a hard time moving out, because 52 Esports, they're gatekeeping. SRX3X then takes down Senny, as Senny was the unlucky guy, I must say. Rest of the SRX will have a way inside the circle, and still they have to go a long way around. Gotta be, careful with R3G as well. They are on the edges, but still, Team Tough on the backlines will try to pave something for themselves, pave their way inside the circle. But R3G Roshan still waiting for mistakes from the side of 3X. 3X will definitely clear out these warehouses before even moving further, or might be there is a fair chance that 3X have all of their attentions toward the player of Team Tough. But in the kill feed, Team QWERTY is one of the players, drops down. 52 Esports knocks one of the players, and this will allow them an entry inside the circle. But Team SRX3X, they're slowly and steadily pushing in. Low on HP, Josefa will survive from this artillery coming from the side of R3G inside this warehouse, and with the utility waiting for that right moment to actually drop it on the players. But Cairo steps out in the open. Naki takes him down. It's a 2 versus 3 now. SRX3X, they're losing. Roshan gets down by the nade of Zen. It's a 2 versus 2 once again. Zen will heal himself up, but another utility goes in, and this could be detrimental for the players of Team SRX3X. Both of these teams are fighting their way to survive, but one more utility can do the job. But Waz on that off angle will take down Zen. Noki also low on HP. Zefa, the last hope for SRX3X in this match, but he doesn't know where the player is exactly. And now his position is revealed. It's a 2 versus 1. Zefa low on HP. He's cornered. Vaz not taking any chances. He knows there will be a utility dump while on the entry, but still nothing much. Was down to half HP. Team R3G shouldn't allow any time. Noki pushing forward. We'll take a 1v1, and Team 3X is out on 8th spot. 5 eliminations to their name. But Aegon on the other side trying to find some numbers for themselves down south in the circle as well, and at the same time confirming some eliminations. Team Tough down to last 3 players. Edgar pushes forward. 7E Gokubot confirms, knocks the players right away, confirmed the elimination. 7E stacking up something for themselves. They knocked out 1 player previously on HR but couldn't confirm it, so it's their first elimination in this map. Still 3-man standing this team is on the southern side, but there's a lot of contention on this edge of the circle. Aegon will gatekeep 7E. Rest of the Tough will move out. This is their chance to actually move their way inside the circle, but 3X R3G or Oxy might find a way to actually give some damage, give some chip damage to the players of Team Tough, but M7 takes down R3G's boss. Rest of the team, Aegon, trying to move toward the shorelines of Ferry Pair and Primosk. Aegon excited, still 4-man standing, 5 eliminations to their name. In the kill feed, R3G Noki confirms 52 Esports Shotu. 52 down to 3-man standing. I8 Blade trying to gather some intel for his team. Now 7E decides to move out, and this will be interesting. Divine baiting out I8 Blade with his buggy, but I'm pretty sure Aegon Excite is ready to take the fight. But Divine with the buggy will take 1, but good cover fire coming from the side of Aegon Excite. Fallout right away confirmed the player.
Right away confirms the player, and now Team Aegon with so far 6 elimination to their name. Blade could have been saved, but no, he bleeds out. Vehicle elimination by Divine on Team Aegon. The 1 player, Blade, is out of the match. The rest 3 players from the Team Aegon, they're going to make sure that they take the revenge from the Team 7th Element. 7th Element with just the 2 players, T24 and Gokubot, are right now surviving, but still almost 10 meters that they have to make their wins out of that circle. Team Aegon is waiting out for the opportunity, but look at that. Falak with the DBS. He takes a Gokubot down from his vehicle. Now he knows the final player is in the front lines. The grenade goes to the players, but no connectivity whatsoever. T24 OP spotted, and it's over for the player. Falak securing 5 eliminations out of the 8 that Team Aegon has for themselves, securing the top 5 so far position for themselves, and it's only going to go uphill from this point onward, because R3G, they're just a solo player. There's Team Tough with just a duo. There was more teams as a 52 Esports with also a trio. Tough with a trio as well. So a lot of options for Team Aegon to also pick up, but on the northern angle, there's Team QWERTY that is in another fight against the Team 52 and the Team R3G at that time, because there was a molly, and Voltrix right on that with a daredevil move. He vogued into that molly with his car. But 52, Salman in the clothesline of the Team QWERTY. Now we have to see if the players are going to be able to spot the Team QWERTY, or is it going to be a longer range fight. But Tarzan, I'd say, in fact, in the back line, just look at his position. He can not only take down the initiative on the 52 Esports, but also as soon as he's going to take the knockout, he is going to make sure that it is a confirmation.
He will do so. Team Tough, 2 of their surviving players still trying to make something of this match for themselves, but 52 Esports slowly and steadily closing in. Team QWERTY, 1 of their players was knocked out outside the circle and still knocked out. Devin went for the revive, but circle will totally shift in the favor of Aegon XI8. 52 Esports player will step out in the open. Will get traded out right away. Freestyler with the confirmation, but Hassan position is kind of, I would say, risky for the players of QWERTY. Walud will get confirmed. Khan will confirm the elimination. Single point matters a lot, I must say, in the qualification for any team, so not going to risk it. But Uzum can spot out Freestyler from the back lines across the road. And Team QWERTY have to be careful. Reviews will get revived, but now another player down. Beautiful. Reviews will get traded out from Hassan. Hassan's position, as I was saying, was very crucial. And a vehicle was coming his way, but he will stand up, and Voltrix will confirm. A nice work from Freestyler. And once again, QWERTY will reset to 4-man standing. 6 elimination. This could be an interesting end to this match. R3G meanwhile gets eliminated as well on the 4th spot. 5 eliminations. Team Tough still standing with 2 of their players, and now they have a slight edge of the circle as well, but will take a fight against Team QWERTY. 4 versus 3 it is. Aegon Xide have the map control. They have closed in on the players of Team Tough and Team QWERTY. Fallock and IQ, the dynamic duo, is across the road, pretty close to these surviving teams, but Uzum is on that off angle. That will be that upsetting factor that can upset anyone, and there you go. First upset coming the way of Team QWERTY. Voltrix is down. Tarzan gets spotted out as well. Fallock will confirm this one. This could be a second chicken dinner for Team Aegon Xide, but right now, seeing QWERTY in the equation, it makes it obvious that chances are pretty fair and square on both sides. I'm still counting on the players of QWERTY because rarely it happens that you get a chance to be this close to a chicken dinner and you lose it out. M7's position is revealed. Some utility will follow up, and this could be a possible confirmation. He will step up, will try to take down Khan, will confirm the elimination, and also
it's over.
And it's over, and Fallock will confirm this elimination. Uzum takes down Voltrix. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Team Aegon Xide slowly and steadily moving in. They are going against the freestyle and reviews. This have to be a miraculous performance coming from these guys. 2 versus 3 it is. Utility will follow up. Smokes won't be able to save them, but IQ takes down 1. Will go for the second one. Confirmation. GG's. The second winner. Chicken dinner for Team Aegon Xide.
Amazing. Just amazing from the Team Aegon side. 13 elimination. Even in the 3rd match that they have secured the winner chicken dinner. The second winner chicken dinner in a 3rd day. Second day, in fact, for themselves, 23 points, and now once again they're unbeatable on the hashtag number 1, 2263 damage. A good securation of the points. And now I don't think so that in even the 2 matches that they can come. But guys, now we'll have to go on a short break. We will see you after the short while.
Welcome back, guys. After this short break, PMPL Pakistan is, pretty much in that phase of finale where things are heating up. Aegon Xide once again another chicken dinner back to back for themselves. Torix, welcome back, and 23 more points added to their tally.
Definitely, Team Aegon with 23 more points added to their tally, and on the top they're unstoppable. They're unbeatable from this point onward. No one can hope in the second day in today's matches to overtake them, in fact, because of the points difference that they have secured. But moving to the MVP, 7 eliminations right off the back for Fallock. 977 damage, 211 healing, 5 knockouts, 2 assists, and a winner chicken dinner to the team names on top of that. 13 points out of the 7 go straight to this this singular guy.
7 eliminations. This guy has some luck working for himself as well. If you remember that elimination on M7, the M7 was surviving on just 10 HP, and at that very moment, followed up with the utility, got that kill from the clutches of QWERTY as well. But QWERTY with an outstanding finish on the second spot with some good numbers to their name as well will get them 12 points. So a big GG as well. Aegon XI8 with 23 once again. No one is even close. 13 elimination points to their name. Team Tough with 6. 52 Esports with 6. Regicide with 5. Amin's XH2E with 6. SRX3X with 6. And 7th Element with 4 points to their name. 3 matches are done for the day. The rest of the 3 are remaining. And just 9 more chances to actually play for the teams that are trying to make their way inside the top 8. But we'll have a quick look at the second page, where Oxy with 3, Skyline TG with 2, Team Red Death with 2, HellRaisers with 2 points, XGeneration with 2, Team Star 141, and at the same time, the last one in the mix, Magnus Esports with no points to their name. It was pretty unfortunate for some of these teams like Star, XGeneration, HellRaisers, Red Death getting eliminated early on, but it was an unorthodox circle, and right move from the side of Tough, Team R3G, Team QWERTY really paid the dividend.
It did in fact it paid the dividend, and it did get them help. It did help them get some more points for themselves. But now, as we are down to the halfway point, this means that the TDM brackets are once again gonna happen. R3G, who will face R3G is a bigger question, as R3X and 7th Element, they're the ones. They are the ones that are gonna get into the fight. And as we go into the match, 7th Element versus the SR3X, who will take the winner with this TDM and gets their position into the semifinals.
Will get their position in the semifinals, the second semifinal. First one is already decided, but 7E going against SRX3X. 3X been a force to reckon with in the previous TDM. Early 2 points for 7th Element, all thanks to GokuBot with some utility and quick fire. But at the same time, GokuBot will confirm the third one. 3 eliminations, a quick rampage coming from the side of Team SRX3X players, but 7E slowly and steadily closing in. Naish trying to fight back, but 7E will confirm the elimination. Knight trying to keep things in check, trying to keep things close in the numbers, but once again, the guy was getting ready for the utility, but also low on HP, will get confirmed. Naish on the off angle will picked up by the player GokuBot with the quick 4 elimination to his name. Divine is there. Some surprise being served to the players of Team 3X from the side of GokuBot, back and forth. And another confirmation, Team 7E's GokuBot is on a rampage Torx, and looks like 7th Element is not stopping anytime soon. 13-5 it is. 7E just using every piece of utility available, even the flashes. But SRX3X, they're trying to find something to hold on to and just start their aggression on the players of 7E, but 7E is pretty forward. Ashad gets taken down. Miracle confirming the elimination with a utility, but 7th Element is not stopping. 15-6 it is, Torx.
15-6, a huge margin right off the very bat that the team 7th Element has secured for themselves. Now, with the momentum and the confidence that they have, they're not going to stop. Just look at the constant elimination back-to-back. Ashad takes one, but at the same time, he also gets taken down. So, a slight tad, a trade-off from the player, but 7th Element, once again, still has the 8 points of difference against the Team SR3X, but T24OP gets taken down by Shamir Boy. But from the backside, Ashad comes and takes him down. 6 difference it is. A slight comeback from the SR3X is finally happening against Team 7th Element, but there we go. A flash grenade has been thrown by GokuBot, but no rush, no aggression has been done after that, so it was a move to make the player scare off and run into the backside where he can take the fights. But there we go, nice. And at the same time, T24 with the drop shot takes 2 of the players of the team SR3X down. The difference is back on the 7 points, the 6 points. Once again, at this time, SR3X in the close by vicinity, 7th element. They're not stopping, constantly taking the fights, constantly taking the shots against the players. And just to look at the aggression that the team SR3X and 7th element are showing right on these matches. 7th element with just the complete control of the complete map and the TDM for themselves. But SR3X finally getting back up and making a comeback for themselves. The fight so far is 21-26. Things once again are looking good for the team SR3X, whereas Team 7th element, they're not letting them still come close by to them. Still a huge points difference in the match with 23-28, 5 points difference. So whosoever gets a 30 points first may have the peer pressure on the other team, but T24 OP, he's nice waiting out. There we go. From the backside, Ashad comes and does the fire on the players. And Naish also gets taken down, 31-24. And the constant aggression from the 7th element is what's making them so deadly at this time. SR3X, as soon as they get out of their respawn areas, they are already back into the respawn, and off they go. Once again, Knight gets taken down, and the fight goes to a 32-27 SN.
They're not giving any opportunity to the players of SRX3X to even close in. 29-32 it is, but some comeback is expected from the side of 3X. 3X is fighting back. Players of 7E are isolated, but still Divine and T24 OP confirming some eliminations from pretty far away. 34-30, still a good lead to the name of 7th element, but Ashad moving forward. SRX Miracle will shut him down. 31-34 it is. Once again, 7E coming back with some good numbers, keeping that lead high up to the 4 points. 31-35, a close call. This could be moving anyways around. 7th element could grab this for themselves, or might be SRX3X will take this home. But 31-35, it is pretty much a nerve-wracking situation for SRX3X. But Shamir Boy will be, Gokubot will shut him down. Knight in the close fray. SRX are trying to fight back. 34-37 it is. The lead is skimmed down to 3 points, but still 7th element have upper edge. Torix.
They do have the upper edge right now, and with the only 3 points difference for their winner and their ticket to the semifinal, they have done it. 39-35, and it's an easy win for the team 7th element at this time. Team SR3X, they're not pushing, they're not coming, and there we have it. T24 doing the final hit on the player, and 7th element going to the semifinals. It is that they are going, but we also have an announcement to make, and that is the team Aegon has forfeit from their semi-final match, and AS will straight go to the finals. But R3G and 7th element, who will take their way to the final, is the bigger question now. And these are the small things. These are the small bonus points that the teams are getting for themselves, and a sum of a good prize pool, a bonus prize pool for themselves.
Yeah, no, I'm expecting, AS giving a hard fight to Aegon Exide. Swiftly move into that one. And going back to Miramar, once again, Torix. Do you think Magnus Esports will get another chicken dinner, or this time around are we going to see another Aegon XI8 chicken dinner?
The consistency that Aegon has shown in this day, I think it might be a winner of a chicken dinner for the team Aegon right now. But Essen still, this match is going to be crucial, as we have moved past the halfway point for today. Now, from the 3 matches onward, it will be a clash for the teams that have their momentum set and have their strategies, in fact, set for themselves. But right now, once again, talking about the schedule, the 3 matches are done and dusted. This means, once again, the last 3 matches are Miramar, Sanhok, and once again, in the very end, it is going to be an Erangel, a splitting image of the first half that we have witnessed so far. But Miramar it is, and Remember, Aegon were not fortunate enough to get that winner in a chicken dinner in the first time, in the first Miramar match for today. So things might look a little bit slim for themselves, but this is the match 10 and the official halfway marker for the complete event. In fact, SN has been concluded, and as we see the teams getting ready for their Miramar action, for their Miramar journey, I'm more curious on how will this match be played out, because so far the last match was a tad bit to the passiveness in the starting stages, but the circle is what made it completely go haywire and the team went for the complete aggression. But this time around, it's Miramar. You have to have a car, you have to have a vehicle for your terrain, for your rotations, and for your cover, in fact, as well. So how will this play out for the teams? It's a bigger question now.
How this match will play out, that's a big question. Half of the day is over, and looks like some of these teams are still struggling their way in. QWERTY had a good fight back, in my opinion. So far, this is an interesting match to start. Talking about the plane line, moving from the western side of this map, going toward Puerto Paraiso, pretty much pointing out the city. Most of the northeastern side is out of the reach. Elazar, Cruz de Valle are out of the equation now. I just want to see another circle pop in close to water treatment, because the previous circle that ended close to Graveyard and Manassas Rollis, it was an interesting finish. Magnus Esports had an upper end and they played it pretty well. Still, I want to see something unorthodox. Maybe a circle to Warlock Cobra or Craterfield.
Oh.
Who knows? What else, is ready for us? Because we have been seeing some surprising circles, Torix. And now, Team Aegon, with this consistency, is really raising all those questions in my mind. That even they are even contestable in this whole region. Is there anyone even close by to them that will get something for themselves? But as I was talking about water treatment circle, there you go, water treatment. It is, Torix.
It is water treatment and the Oasis. In almost, I'd say, water treatment being the center of the circle, but right now, Oasis and the area on the northern angle that is completely inaccessible for the teams, a non-playable area, is somewhat of a 10 to 15% of the complete circle right now. But it's Miramar. Even that much is not going to hurt any of the teams, where if it had been Sanhok, things, or even in Erangel, things might have been different. But so far, the teams have taken their respective drop locations. QWERTY going to Hacienda, Star, Clothesline to the Picado, Team Aegon, RD at the Los Leons, Puerto Paraiso for the Team HR, XGeneration, and judging from the drop locations for all of these teams, I don't think so that even in this match, there's going to be any kind of early aggressive fights that we might witness. But who says? Who knows? Anything can happen. The teams can get into the engagement as they are going to move forward inside of that circle in their cars, in their vehicles. But so far, only the 4 teams, only 4 teams are in the circle, and that is 7th Element, Team Star, QWERTY, and the Team Oxygen. Even SLX is outside right now. Team SR3X, R3G, Magnus, and the rest of the teams that are at the southern angles, the south, west, and eastern angles. They now have to complete their loot scenarios and then find the vehicles respectively to get inside of those circles. But RD, Aegon are the 2 teams that might take these early aggressive stance. But Pinkman is super far away, Blade on the other corner, so things are looking slim for that as well. And another Miramar with another slow-paced start. It is Essen.
A slow-paced start, but I'm pretty hopeful. Things will turn around pretty quick. The circle is quite unorthodox. Teams moving from south side will cut off each other, somewhere in the rotations, and there will be some interesting fights on the go. As I like most of the fights on the go, because it's mostly, teams in the open. It's a race-to-race fight, and that's the beauty of Miramar. I'd love to witness some of these, but Aegon XI being extra careful, still being on top, and they are careful. They are not, you know, giving any footing
They want a higher margin.
to these teams out there. Yes, absolutely agree. And that's the reason why no one is finding anything in the matches that can actually give them a grasp somewhere close to the first spot. Aegon kind of running away with the first spot, and if they cross like 200 points, it's over.
It's
The rest
over.
of the teams will be fighting for second spot and then onward. But right now, quick rotation coming from the side of 141 as well. Trying to find some vehicles early on. At the same time, HR going for a quick eastern rotation, starting from El Azhar, moving toward Cruz de Valle Torre Amuda. Oxy also repositioning themselves into the water treatment, leaving Hacienda del Patron.
But
Talking about the previous match, Torix, what was
Oh,
that match? You know, SLX, TG, even though they had the best chances of surviving in that circle, Primorsk, and it ended up right next to Primorsk, somewhere in between Primorsk and Ferry Pier. But still, you know, just giving 2 early eliminations to the players of Aegon XI8. You know, they never complained about that, but SLX really took down the chances of themselves surviving in that particular match. But still, QWERTY also, in my opinion, did a good job surviving for that long.
truly, but talking about the SLXTG once again, the 2 players that did like overextended to the mountain ranges of the Primorsk, that was the moment the team
That was a
SLXTG
mistake, yes.
it was the mistake that the team SLXTG completely broke their rotations and their formations. But SRX3X, they were one of those teams as well that were moving Essen from, I think, those top
Quarry, yes.
positions. Yeah, the quarry areas that they were
Northern
moving
quarry.
from that. And majority of the teams, remember that first, the second, the third, in fact, the match, the Erangel one, the plane line was a complete north. The circle went a complete south. And just imagine the things, the feelings that were gushing through the players at that time. That what just happened. But there we go. Things we will talk about in a little while. But so far, Team Star and 52 are face to face against each other. Fury super low on that HP, and he gets taken down. Hey, Chodu can take down potentially
nice.
a second player, but no,
Nice try.
he almost went into that Molotov. Still, with a 4x on a DBS, it is a risky move, but still gets
nice
taken down
angle.
by Walud on a
Walud.
different angle. Amazingly done. 52 now. Walud has the chance. Chodu, in fact, has the chance to heal himself, but Salman, he's going to go for that aggression on Daniel.
All the
Daniel is
way.
super low on that HP. He takes mini 14,
Backline
tap that
is
5, but
open.
no, a drop
Oh,
shot.
it's still
Daniel
somehow.
takes one down, but he gets taken down as well by 52
Usama.
Hassan. It's everything to Usama. Everything is dependent upon this guy. That's DBS versus the DBS. It might happen. Whosoever lands the first shot is going to be victorious. And there we go. Usama takes one down. Usama takes 2 down. It can be a potential 1v4. But so far, Team 52 on this position. The last guy is super far
nice one
away.
on the crossing.
Now, he's coming. He's on the close range, but Osama wants to get out on top, and he's saying, get out of the way. Get out of the way. I want to get into the safer side. Skull has to move away, but as Valud is giving out revival to Salman, I think Star might also should do the same, because now it can be a difficulty for the Team Star once again because of their delay in their revival.
Yeah, this delay could be detrimental. This will give some time to the players of 52 Esports to reset. And 2 players on full HP can be a major threat for the players of Team Star. What is Star Usama trying to do? That's my question right now. But Usama, with the utility, he's ready. Salman surviving.
dead.
Balud will confirm the elimination. Skull is out. It's a 1 versus 2 now. 52 Esports, 2-1 standing. Quick revival coming from the side of Balud will open up the chances of Team 52 to survive in this skirmish. Salman is half
my
HP, but
God.
Usama with the shot, still keeping fine. Interesting. It's a 1 versus 1,
gets
but
out.
Salman catching Stars Usama while his pants were down, and there you go, 52 Esports. 4 eliminations for themselves, but on expense of 3 players lost. Nothing much
Major
left for them in this match. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I totally agree. The last man standing it is. Star really made them to pay for this one. 3 eliminations got confirmed. 3 kills to Star. You know, there's something to cheer about. But Magnus Esports, their backlines are not vacated. R3G is in the city. Oxy slowly and steadily closing in. This is a major compound. If any of these teams will get this compound, the chances are bright they will get something for themselves. XG also moving from Cruz de Valley into the circle. We will join in Magnus, HR, and Oxy in a moment.
Magnus.
Right now, Magnus is pretty much situated nice and tight. They are not making any mistakes, Strikes.
I'd say the position team Magnus is, it is, I'd say, a really risky one, because just look at that. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, but there we go on the QWERTY side, taking some shots on the team 141X Bablu. Sirius gets taken down, but this gives a slight push to the team QWERTY to aggress on the team 141. Reviews using the med kit now with a 100% full HP. Now, once again, the team will go for that aggression. Khan using the 3x sprays on the players of the team 141, trying to take one another initiative against the team 141 before they take a complete aggressive stance against the team. They're waiting out for the equal opportunity and the opening. The opening is what's going to matter, because if you do not go where there is no opening, it might be a difficult one for you. But Janaza, Sirius, Droppy, they're together in the same compound, but the 4th player from the team 141, he's on the back lines. He's on a different angle, but Team QWERTY and their formation, it is a good one, that they're sticking together. And in the complete squad is the power. I'd say the cover that the team can provide in the closest range. It's a deadly one for the other teams, but on the other side, and it's a kill feed, there's Team Aegon securing some more eliminations. And even in this match against Team Amines right now, 1 player from the Team Amines is down, and Ragnar will get the confirmation from Falek's side. The first elimination also goes to the Team Aegon. Now, with the 4-man standing and the water treatment at their disposal, not only they have to make their way inside of that circle, but the first elimination is going to give them, once again, even more of a slight boost in their momentum. Reviews in the front line of the Team 141X Bablu. JD's trying with the M416, the UMPs, to try to take down the players, but they don't have to overextend. They don't have to overpush it anywhere. And I'm talking about both of these teams, because not only both of these teams have their way inside of that circle, but anyone that may try to come cross inside of that circle from this position onward, these 2 teams can take the chance and take the fight in who's going to have that elimination.
It's going to have the elimination. Magnus Esports right now giving some warning shots to the players of R3G. Was there, and he's still surviving somehow. Drawing, doing a wonderful work. His call to his team was outstanding, I must say. Holding on to that position where they are right now. To their north is 7E, moving from La Cobria. Now Torre Amuda is a point of contention. 141 Bablu JD takes down R3G Boss, as he was already low in HP, and an angle was presented to the player, and he will take the total advantage of that. Will confirm Boss as well. R3G losing one of their players. But Aegon and 141 are the only surviving teams with some numbers to their name. Rest of the teams are still finding some elimination points for themselves. Amines down to 3-man standing. R3G also down to 3-man standing, but rest of the surviving teams are 4-man up. R3G trying to find a way inside the circle. And they have a compound as well. SLX also making sure that R3G doesn't move around, come around toward them. Just giving them some more cautious fire that someone is here. Any team is here, so be careful. Don't plan to move here, but SLX, now they have to move into the circle. AMZ losing players once again. Reviews low on HP, is dodging everything. but will taken down by Uzum. It is. Aegon Excite might confirm the elimination for themselves. Amines are out. R3G, 420, and Noki will confirm the remaining two. Third team out of the match. Torix, third team is out.
This is the stage 3, and that's closing on. And once again, I called it, SN, that in the stage 3, and from that point onward, the fights are going to start to contest. The reviews right now is down, and Team QWERTY has to really go in a blink of an eye to revive out their player reviews. Once again, will be saved, but SLX, TG on the upper angle, on the western angles right now, looking at the Team R3G, in fact, but the kill feed is constantly going haywire. So far, Team 7th Element has also lost one of their players. That is right now knocked out, but Team QWERTY, will they be able to give out that rev? That is the bigger question. Recon Noob using that M416 and a constant spray on the R3G side. He can potentially take some eliminations, and there goes some shots, there goes some damage, but not enough for the elimination of the player. R3G still standing headstrong in the compounds inside of that circle, but the teams that are on the closest of vicinities are Team QWERTY and the Team 141X Bublu right now. Bublu taking the first initiative on the Team QWERTY and taking one of the Team QWERTY players, in fact, not down. For a second, I thought one of the players from the Team QWERTY is down, but no, it was just my eyes. That was giving me some illusions, but now Reviews has pushed forward. Droppy can potentially take the player down, but Freestyler on the receiving edge. Droppy takes Freestyler, in fact, down, and it will be a card burst down, and the elimination on the Team QWERTY. Khan gets taken down. Voltrix is down as well. It's all up to Reviews, and it is a 1v4. It is a third party. Aegon, XI8, IQ. Voltrix is out. Reviews. Everything is dependent upon this guy, whether he takes the car, get out of this position or not, because the first option is out of the window because the car has been blown up. And now with the Molotovs, the damage will be immense on the player. He's not going to be able to survive. Not without the cars, not without the vehicles, but he will try to take the fight. As Team Aegon is also taking the fight with the Team 141. 141 did some damage on Aegon's side, but not that much. And somewhat forced him to move into the backside, but the DBS action, it's happening, but no, Reviews misses. Janaza gets him taken down, and 141. They have so far 4 eliminations, and on the 11th spot that they are. Team Hardy also leaving this match on the hashtag number 12. 41, just 41 players are in the match, and as the stage 4 has also been formed up in 1 minute, SN, even this stage is gonna go away.
It's gonna go away. Team Bublu, they are making their way in. 2 of the players of R3G are knocked out and will get confirmed, and R3G is wiped out. Team 141 will have this place for themselves. SLXTG, they were also trying to find something as well. They've been keeping an eye on the players of R3G in this compound right in the dead center, but SLXTG, they are planning to actually push forward. One of the players is out. Magnus Esports will confirm the player of 141. But SLXTG, they are moving even further inside the circle. This could be a possible fight between 7th Element and Team SLX, but 141 losing one of their players, putting them down to 3 men, and now they are just stuck with this compound now, which is being gate kept by 3 to 4 teams. Magnus is watching from up high, from that ridge line that they have captured for themselves for last 2 circles, and now 7E is also joining in. Destroyer and Thunderclap on that front. Zigsaw is trying to provide any cover. Zen on the backline takes down XG Tug. XG already, in a pickle situation on the edges, but a good shot. Joki confirms XG Thug. 1 elimination to the players of HR. 1 more utility coming their way, and possibly this knockout will get confirmed. Thunderclap on a slither of an HP surviving, trying to find his way back inside so he can regroup with his team, but 7 ELA wouldn't be allowed to peek any further. Zigsaw making sure that Thunderclap gets back to the safety.
They will make sure that Thunderclap gets back to the safety, safe and sound, with no more damage on the player. So far, the 10 teams are on our screen. SLX, TG, XGeneration, Aegon, Team SR3X, 141, Oxy, HR, Tough, Magnus, and 7th Element. But still, a good start to those teams like 52, Team Star, and R3G that still managed to secure some points some eliminations point for themselves. But from this point onward, it's going to be chaos because the circle already has gone towards the hard eastern angle. The fights are happening. Tough Tarzan is down on his knees. Uzum trying to confirm the elimination, but no luck. The player is back on the ridge, and now the revival will be on the player. But Magnus Esports is also looking at the team 141 except Bublu. Droppy has also been spotted, but there we go. Tap. Fires not a single one on the connectivity. The player is safe and sound, but now Droppy knows where the player might be, and Magnus, now Zibian, has to be on the careful side on how he's going to take the initiative on the team 141, because in the backline, on the eastern angle of this player, there's two, not one, but two teams that may have the potential to take the players down as well.
Yeah, but SLX, they are now just putting all of their eggs in the one basket. They're pushing forward, and they have the edge, but they're back exposed toward 141. This would have been a risky play, I must say. But gotta be careful. They're slowly and steadily trying to find anywhere inside the circle. Faster takes down Oxy System on a different angle, two different fronts. Right now, Magnus Esports is taken care of, but Aegon XI at Fullock also farming some elimination points for his team. One more in the back. Magnus Rollins, some low HP on the back lines. Aegon is slowly and steadily closing in, and now Magnus have to go against Aegon XI8. Aegon, 3-man standing, 5 eliminations to their name, found some place for themselves inside the circle, but down south, Oxy going against Team Tough, losing this hard battle, that hard uphill battle that they're trying to fight against Team Tough. But Team Tough, also one of their players, is knocked out. Aegon XI8 actively contributing, actively participating in that fight. But unless we'll take down Demotivate Sir, Team Tough down to 2-man standing. And the last one I would say is surviving for Team Tough, but slowly and steadily is time where Magnus Esports will get some fight back coming from an outsider. Shots being dealt faster. Jump shot takes down I8 Fullock. Zibian also gets knocked out with Fullock's nade that he threw before he gets knocked out. But SLX, as I was saying, their back is open toward 141. We'll get one of their players confirmed. Magnus Faster. Don't want to allow anything, but Faster with another nade. It's a 2 versus 1. Fullock once again back with his full HP. Could be element of surprise for Drawlin. Slowly and steadily moving in. He takes one down. Fullock will take down Drawlin. It's a 3 versus 2 now. Uzum still needs a revive. But Blade is in the close by. Blade might get knocked out. The smoke is playing a crucial role in survival of Blade. But one more nade from Fullock. What is happening? What is happening? Fullock is buying enough time. 3 of them down. It's a 1 versus 3 now. This was pretty quick. Zibian is the last one standing with an AKM. One more Molotov, pushing back Zibian even further, and this will allow some time to the player of Team Aegon to get revived. But Zibian, he was trying to escape. He's trying to escape. But third party happening from the side of Foxy Endless. Once again, the players are knocked out, but still Aegon have a fair chance of winning this one. Magnus Esports is left with nothing, Torix. They are left with only one player.
Just a single player, and that is Zibian. SLX in the back line with 2-man standing. Zixo and Recon Noob, they can initiate this fight. If they have heard the shots, if they have heard the fires, they can initiate from this point onward. But Oxy has a crucial role in the complete scenario right now against the team Aegon, against the team Magnus on the backside. Team 7th Element is also on the receiving edge. One player gets taken down. Alian is out. Hunter takes him down, and XGeneration. Hunter takes down almost T2-4 OP as well, but Zixaw in the clothesline. He has the potential to eliminate out the player, but there we go. T2-4 gets taken down. It's all up to the last guy. That is the Goku bot from the team 7th Element. 7th Element, Goku bot, as he's trying to move inside of that circle. He's going to be faced with not one, but 2 of the different teams. But Fullock comes down, takes Recon Noob down. Zixaw is the last guy standing, but if he shows his face to the team Aegon, it can be a potential elimination to the team SLXTG as well, but looking down on the team XGeneration, then looking back up on the team Aegon XI8, It is a hard work that Zigsaw is right now doing. Maybe get into the cover and just focus on one side can be a good start, in fact, for you with 7th element. Zigsaw's Molotov on Goku Bot literally made him on fire, lit him on fire. Now with the top 8 teams in the match, and some of the single surviving players, it is a crucial factor. But there we go, Goku Bot is out, and Aegon gets that 10th elimination, the 10th double digit, and it's a jinx, as in with me and you just thinking the same thing. Oxygen, once again, 2 eliminations to their name, but still a good amount of players surviving. But Oxygen, Zigsaw, it's over. SLXTG, it's over. 9th. Oh my
goodness.
That is a big number, Essen.
It's a big number. 11 eliminations once again. 3-man standing. This could be a third chicken dinner. Who knows? But Circle right now favoring the unfavored HR. They have the Circle advantage. Magnus Esports, last one standing it was, gets confirmed. And it's an into Magnus on 6th spot. Top 5 teams now in the mix. XGeneration 3-man standing. HR, they're the only one 4-man standing, but they have no elimination points to their name. Some quick pushes might go their way. 3X eyeing on that same compound. HR still have the Circle. It's the 7th stage. 3 more to go. I'm sorry, 2 more to go. 8th and 9th. But Oxy still surviving. Oxy might go against Aegon Excite. This is an edge-to-edge fight. This is the fight for domination to actually get their way inside the Circle. And right now, Hunter giving some cover fire to his player. Fallock ready for his 10th elimination. Maybe. Who knows? But Oxy in close fray, Aegon Excite, keeping their focus toward winning the match, slowly and steadily making their way inside the Circle. XGeneration have a good angle. They can make things difficult, but next we'll pick Uzum. Aegon Excite might lose one of their player, but this is a quick knockout. But look at Fallock. He wants to confirm another elimination and will possibly do so. Hunter is low on HP. There is some third party happening as well. But Hunter is down to half HP. This could be interesting. 12 eliminations scored for Team Aegon Excite. HR still in the mix. Uzum gets revived back. Aegon Excite, 3-man standing, 12 eliminations. It's Blade and Fallock doing some hard, dirty work. And Aegon have 13 eliminations, 10 only to Fallock. What is this guy even doing? Is this even PMPL? This guy is making this look even a T1 tournament, I must say. But Shamir boy takes down Hunter as he was trying to move in. Aegon Blade will confirm this elimination. What is going on? Every kill is going their way. 14th elimination. And this could possibly move toward a 20 kills chicken dinner once again. But Shamir is on the rampage. SRX 3X gets one of their players knocked out. Oxy versus SRX it is. HR might like to third party this one. But the Ridgeline is giving cover to the players of SRX. Aegon is pretty close. Anyone surviving from that fight will eventually face off. Oxy is out. Top 4 teams. SRX. Zen is still knocked out. Shamir needs to revive his player. But what is Zen even thinking? Why he is going into the blue zone? He will bleed out, and for sure he will bleed out. And gets confirmed. Zen is out. It's a 2 versus 3 versus 2 versus 4 situation where HR have the man advantage, but they have nothing up their sleeves. Only 1 kill for them, and now they are on the edge of the circle.
They're on edge of the circle, but Aegon having topped the mountain near the team SR3X. If they do win this fight, it might be a potential winner chicken dinner for themselves. But Uzum, with no more grenades to the player's name, he just have some smokes. He just have some virtual covers that he can deploy. But Huzefa, does this guy have some grenades? That is a bigger question. Fallock is out of the grenades as well, but now with the gunfires, he's trying to take down Team XGeneration. One player
Romeo Boy takes down Shamir.
Almost takes down. But look at that. HR Romeo Boy takes down Shamir Boy. Huzefa is there, and Team SR3X is out of the match. Hunter also gets taken down. Aegon Excite Blade is also being spotted up, but the shots are not enough for the knockout and the elimination of the player. But Fallock gets down, and it's over. Fallock is already dead. as soon as he came down, came back with a new strategy. Takes down one. Blade is outside of the circle. He is going to get the elimination to the play zone. Uzum is the last guy right now standing, and the circle is also closing in 10 seconds. Uzum could have gone back, but no. The potential that Aegon had for the winner chicken dinner is it's no longer there. Uzum so far hasn't even secured. They haven't even secured a single elimination to Uzum's name. But still, yes, I do agree. As in the way Team Aegon has secured a beautiful aggression in this match. They have stole the show, but there we go. Next gets that elimination on Team Aegon. Aegon going to the lobby on the hashtag number 3 and come back, gets eliminated. XGeneration is down on the hashtag number 2. HR with that winner chicken dinner to their name. The 4th match goes to the Team HR.
4th match goes to Team HR. Winner chicken dinner. Let's see where it's going to place them. It will definitely place them onto the 8th spot. 15 points to their name. Somewhat a slight recovery, I must say, for HR. They didn't have much to do. They had to just hold on to their position. Hashtag 8 it is. And another match coming to its end. Now, we are left with only 2 matches. Sanhok and it's Erangel, the last one. HR with some recovery, trying to make their way inside the top 8. But anyhow, guys, we'll go on a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, after the short break, and this is your host Hessen. With me it's Torix for one more time. Unfortunately, that's I have to bear with it. But anyhow, guys, I really appreciate Torix for bearing with me for this long. Torix, welcome back after the break. Easy chicken dinner, I must say, for HR.
Definitely.
But what a match from Aegon XI. 15 eliminations, 3rd spot finish, and yes, and 20 points. 20 points for Aegon XI. 20 points.
20 points to the name of Aegon XI8. And just add up onto that, let's go to the MVP straight away with the 11 eliminations to Falak. Aegon XI8 is doing a wonderful job right now. 1715 damage, 452 healing, 8 knockouts, 2 assists, and almost a survival timer where they almost had the winner chickener in their clutches, but dependent. If they had survived, it could have been a winner chickener if the jump had not been done by the full hand. But nonetheless, on our top players, we are seeing SR3 Shamir, 5 eliminations. Just look at the difference from the top to the second. Almost 6 elimination difference. 567 damage. Then Blade is there with 4 eliminations, 458. JD from the 141 Bublu with 2. And last but not least, Team Star, Jin, 3 eliminations. That's a surprise to me because remember that this is that match where Jin did that 1v3.
Yeah, he was a surviving player for Team Star in the final fight. That spread out, that split didn't work out for them.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, I guess, Star was, but 3 eliminations, yeah, sure, something to cheer about. But talking about the match ranking, we have Aegon XI still on top. Even though HR got the chicken dinner, 20 points to them, 15 eliminations, 5 placement points. I don't think so they need much of the placement points anyhow. But this could have been a potential 29-point match if Aegon would have 3 of their players surviving it. If they could get the, HellRaisers as well. This could have been a different game
32
overall, but
if that
3x still, fighting back with 12 points to their name. XGeneration with 9, 141x Bublu with 8, Team Oxygen with 6, 7th Element with 5, 52 Esports with 4. Then we have Team Star, Magnus, Regicide, and everything is downhill from here. Tough Red Death, 40 Skyline with only 1 point each, and nothing for Amines as they got eliminated early on. But what a match it was, guys. Full of aggression. Aegon XI8 really proving themselves again. 4 matches, and they pretty much aggregated around somewhere close to 40 to 50 points so far, if I'm doing the right calculation.
Let's see your calculations, Essen, because we are about to go to the overall ranking and how many points did the team get. And there we go. 199. Just 1 point. Us 1 point difference from 200 marker. 7th Element, still not even on the 150 margin. 134 to their name. Magnus, 121, 114 for the Regicide. 52 and 97. 97 for the SR3X. Red Death with 92, and after that there is Team HellRaisers, 83 points to their name. But I am amazed. That is almost a 60-point difference that the Team Aegon XI8 had alongside from the hashtag number 2. But on the second page, there's 141x Bublu with 78, a 10 points difference for the Team HR. Right now from the hashtag number 8, Team Star with 77, 77 for the Amines XH2E, 74 for Team Oxygen, XGeneration with 74, 72, then Tough, 64, and last but not the least, a slight bit tad to the 50-point up marker.
Yeah, but I believe so. It's over for Team TG now. 53 points in almost, I would say, 10 matches. Not gonna work. Not gonna work because you are left with only 8 matches. If you keep this average, you might end up being close to 100 marker, 100 points mark, which I don't think so, because you got some of the bonus points as well. And in these 10 matches, if you didn't get more than like 30 points, still not gonna work out for you. I'm afraid. That's the harsh truth at the end of the day. But overall, Team QWERTY, Team Tough, they're still in the game. They can actually come back. 70 points, and 83 it is for HR on the 8th spot. So 8th spot is still open for the grabbing. It's not that difficult, I must say. But we are about to move into Sanhok, an interesting match. And so far, as we were discussing even at the end of second match, if you remember, that Aegon XI, if they cross the 200 marker today, it's over. It's over for everybody, and looks like it is pretty much over. 199 and 134, more than 40 points over difference, Storix.
That is almost a 60-point, in fact, difference. Because 137 to 199, that is more than a 60-point difference, what we can say. But talking about the match schedule for today, as Asen already mentioned, the next one will be in the Sanhok, the 11th match. And with that, we will have to go and see how the teams are going to play, because the second Sanhok was a complete disaster for majority of the teams, mainly because the circle did went to the Camp Alpha Island. It was shifting its trajectory towards the Camp Alpha. So circle can change the things, circle can change the aggressions of the teams as well, but still, as the teams are getting ready, we might see some early contestations in the Sanhok, as this is the second last match for the day number 2, and the teams wants to secure some aggressive early points for themselves. They can't do otherwise. There is no other choice, because even for the thing that the players are actually in a contested side, the points difference that they have for themselves, they have to now take that early aggression stances for themselves, and they have to make sure that in these early aggressions they don't receive any kind of damage for themselves, but they are the ones doing the damage onto the players. The players right now are getting ready, so in a little while we will see our most beloved Sanhok match. But Essen, once again, at this time, at this point, what do you expect? Is it going to be another great performance for the Team Aegon, or is it not going to be another performance for Team Aegon this time?
Yeah, once again,
Definitely,
talking
but
about
guys,
this particular
the
match.
Sanhok is here.
Look at
Starting
this,
from the
yes,
cam bank,
absolutely.
a southern side angle of the plane line. It is going to the Lakavi side. A slight tad to the southern angle, so the hard northern angles might not be that much accessible for the teams. That is Hathin, that is Khao, and even the Magnai area. But aside from that, aside from those three areas, the rest of the match, the rest of the map, in fact, is completely accessible for the players, for the teams. The teams right now are taking their jumps, but the circle is going to be a crucial factor as well for where it is going to go, how it is going to take its, I'd say, rotation. It's a bigger question.
Rotation is the big question right now, Torix, as you rightfully said so. Because looking at the situation, I can see some of these teams are pretty close by. Team QWERTY and H are right next to each other. I'm not sure what's going through the mind of AMZ XH2E. Look at the way they're spread it out themselves this far. They're trying to control the southern side of the Sanhok, but the first circle pops once again toward the Camp Alpha Island, where I am pretty sure now that it's going to end up there as well, because most of the part is favoring toward the Camp Alpha Island. 7E and Agonic side have a fair chance to actually get something for themselves early on. But looks like some quick fights gonna break between Team Star and Team Oxy. They're pretty close down south of Tatmok as well.
But the circle shift, and once again, it is Camp Alpha once again, and as the teams are gonna try once again to get into the circle, they will get into the fight. But so far, no early aggression. So far, no early contestations. Even for Team Aegon, Fallout's locations, he might get engaged with the Team Star. Skull is there, so there's a slither of possibility that the fights may engage at the early stages. Team Aegon may either take some early initiative on the Team Star, or it's going to be Team Star taking some crucial shots on the Team Aegon, which in fact is not going to affect them that much, but still some good points can be secured by the Team Star and the Team Aegon. But in the backside, there's Team Magnus that is slowly and steadily forming towards the Team Star angle. Zabian is there in his car. There might be some potential early stages fight, some early stages engagement. Fury is there, but the fights are not happening. I'm not seeing any kind of heat marker, so it might be just the rotations the players are doing, and they're just moving from that particular position from this point onward.
Quick rotation is the solution for every team down south right now, even for Team QWERTY, because the kind of spread out they have, it's slightly risky. Han might get picked off by the players of 52 Esports. There is a hanging sword above him, so gotta be careful. Art to the side, they will have a swift moves into the circle. No big deal, but SRX3X Knight takes down XC Thug. Both of these teams again fighting for that boot camp vicinity, but Star got someone unexpectedly. Fury gotta change his position. Khan will take down Chodu, but Fury takes one down. Well, try to go for the confirmation. Another one down for Team Magnus Esports. There's been good cover provided. The utility can actually do the magic here, but Zibian with the shots. Be careful. Where's the rest of the Star? Star is here. It's 2 versus 2 right away. Faster taking down Osama. Daniel is on the back line. Daniel drops down. And now has been taken down as well. Team Magnus fighting back. Nice. And Team Star is down to last man standing. Skull, where is he? Magnus will res all of his players. Skull have to play a blue. There is no chances of the knocked out player surviving. Daniel could have just stopped uphill and take fight from there behind any boulder. Star, Fury knocked out. Zabian will try to go for the confirmation. The kill fate. 52 Chotu gets revived back and will knock out Khan as well. 52 Esports and QWERTY going head to head, and Khan will get confirmed.
Look at the confirmations that's constantly happening. Chodu taking down Voltrix as well. So back-to-back completion, the players' annihilation is happening. But Josefa right now near the team 141X above blue side as well. He's here with the S12K and M416. But there we go. One shot from the S12K takes one down. The second potential one can also be taken down. But for that, he has to reload that S12K, which he is doing right now. Jump shots are the keys. Jump shots are the keys right now. And there we go. Jump shot 1. There we go. It's jump shot 2. And he gets the player taken down. And there we go. JD gets that elimination. And it's over for the team. 141. Bablu SR3X. 5 eliminations to their name. And just on the cost of one of their players. I say it's a great trade-off that the team SR3X have done for them at the early stages. The first team to be eliminated is the team 141X of Bablu, but with 51 players right now still remaining into the match, it is crucial that the rest of the players, that the rest of the teams that do play it a little bit safe. But SLX, TG, Destroyer taking down Rahman. A confirmation almost on the Rahman side, but he gets into the cover. Destroyer on the other side goes to the back area where the rest of the team means XA players are residing. Rex is on the shorelines, on top of the mountain, just chilling with the breezy air, laying down, waiting out for the players that if they push, if they do come towards him, he's going to be that crucial rock, that boulder that will stop their aggression.
For sure. I don't think so. SLX is now stopping. They have tasted the blood and now they want more. Rex is there against Knight. Knight taking down Rex. Another one down from H2E early on. So this is pretty detrimental for the overall consistency of H2E in this finale, PMPL Day 2. It's hurting them bad. Rest of the H2E will move through Ruins. That's a good choice, I must say. But I'm really interested how are they gonna make onto the Campbell file, and as they are doing a rotation right now. Look at R3G, they might gatekeep them. Or there's a possibility R3G don't even expect them to be any close. But looks like R3G have an idea. One of the players already gave that intel and Seni will try to reposition himself. But it's a risky play so far. Torix. But RD, 4 months standing, this team, some way he makes things possible for themselves. Even that with those risky moves. But R3G, after realizing things might go even north toward Hotten, they want to close by and trying to make their way inside the Hotten, where Aegon XI8 is holding on to right now.
Oh my god.
Star Skull, the solo survivor, is there. Aegon went down south. I thought it was Aegon XI8, but it's only one player surviving. RD on the shorelines now. It will open up an opportunity for the teams, but looks like outside the circle, there will be another fight happening between AMZXH2E and HR. Both of these teams are pretty close to each other, Torx.
Both of these teams are close to each other, but there's also the team R3G. Just look at that on the top, near the hot inside of that circle. They also have the potential to take the fight. HR, H2E, being the second team that can initiate in the fight as well. But XGeneration, Aegon, they're also moving forward. But as the stage is proceeding, we are seeing majority of the teams finally taking the stance to go together and onto the other teams with that aggression. XGeneration clotheslines the team Aegon once again. Aegon XI8 IQ. He's there. He has spotted comeback and some shots were dealt on the guy. Just 1 to 2 shots were dealt on the guy, but not that much that the position might be revealed out for the team Aegon XI8. So far, 15 teams are standing. Second stage it is, as in 1 minute, even the second stage is going to be ending. Already the stage, the radius of the circle is too small for these 15 teams, and as there are some of the teams that are still outside of the circle. If they do move inside, there is no place to go for any of the teams. But Aegon right now still alongside of Team XGeneration, They are looking at each other. They're trying to find out the players or where they are. They're trying to find out the locations, but not that much that they take the fight. But there we go, Ragnar, in fact, he takes one down. But at the same time, a grenade comes in, and it is over for the team Amin's XH2E. A slight sad ending to the player, but still, Team HR with one player down. They're going to rev the player up, but Ardi Shahir entering the area where he doesn't even know the player is situated at. Skull can give out a good element of surprise to the player, because just look at the moment. He's not moving. Yeah, he's rotating, but that's not the same as moving. But Pegasus still being cautious, trying to move forward. This time around, if Shahir enter, it can be a potential deadly threat, but no! Shahir opens the door, gets out. Now, Daniel is forced to take the fight, against the Team RD, where two players are there, Pegasus and Daniel. There's a Skull, in fact, not Daniel, but Pegasus and Shahir. There we go. Naki. What just happened? Even not these two teams that took the initiative. R3G, from a third-party angle, they took the initiative, take the player down, and now they have the clear-cut angle on the Team RD as well, if they do decide to show their faces on the window.
Look at that circle. Yeah, looks like the back was exposed, and R3G took the total advantage, but Aegon Excited once again coming back to the hot end, but Seni with that spray, quick headshot to Pinkman, not even allowing him to do any damage to the players. Good one from the side of R3G, keeping RD at their bay, but looks like Team Aegon XIA trying to find some footing for themselves. Pinkman is trying to survive right now. I guess he's bleeding out. The team have to be quick. They have to revive their fallen comrade, Oxy, trying to make their way in from the main island. They have to do a crossing. Magnus Esports, gatekeeping, 52 Esports and Oxy, both of them. Some damage to the players. Oxy system will drop and gets knocked down. What just happened? 52 Esports at the same time going against Oxy. 52 confirming some players. Hunter will also retaliate, but Chotu is on a domination. Oxy confirming Valud, but Chotu with 3 eliminations to his name. Doing some wonders so far.
Aegon. The position that they are in at the hot end angle. There's at least 3 teams looking out for them, but talking about Team 52 Esports, Hassan and Chotu are the only 2 hope for the team. Chotu with the buggy, he's moving, but at the same angle, he also finds Team Oxygen. He can potentially take down some players before they take the fight, but there we go. Look at that. Hunter gets taken down. It's a confirmation on Hunter. Now Chotu will once again move to the circle after taking the 1 elimination, getting the 4th elimination for himself. Just look at the rotation the players are doing. Even Chotu, in fact, has moved in the water, whereas Hassan is already in the water, not giving out his location to anyone of the players. It is a great start, but Aegon, the Team SR3X, they're somewhat in the vicinity as well, but the houses, the compounds, is all for the Team Aegon. If SR3X do come from the open area, it is an easy shot for the Team Aegon to initialize on the Team SR3X.
SR3X, they have to do the crossing, otherwise they won't be able to survive for any long. The circle shift will decide the fate of most of these teams. Magnus slowly and steadily closing in. They are on the eastern edge of Hotten. It's a big city, and a lot of them are open for grabbing, but Oxy will get eliminated on 13 spots. Circle will shift, and Circle will shift down slightly southern, and will keep 70 in the mix as well. SLX, they got to move as well inside the circle. Not a long rotation, but 52 Hassan takes out Magnus Malik. It's a knockout for Magnus Esports. Hassan, while sitting inside the vehicle, will do so and will confirm the elimination right away as well. Malik gets confirmed. 52 Esports will have something for themselves, but SLX, GG, they're finding their way in. Gokobot is watching. He is them to pass. pass, but HR tears from the backlines take down RD. Shahir, one of the players from RD is down. HR is making their way in. Shahir gets confirmed. HR with the 3 eliminations so far. Demotivated Sir at the same time takes down Magnus Esports. Doing some wonder work right now.
Oh my god.
GG's, but once again, SLX, R3G also joins in. 3 of the players are down. Destroyer right now, just doing some godly work, I must say, for SLX. Same time, Aegon excited. Blade gets knocked out on the rooftop. M7 knocks himself. Some quick news feed happening at this very moment, Torx.
A very aggressive, I'd say, the kill feed is going on. R3G, Team RD, Team HR, there's Magnus, there's 52. Every single team is getting in the tussle against each other at this time. Seni right now waiting out, looking with the jumps, trying to find out the players at a longer distance, because he may have heard some shots. But look at the kill feed once again. Team XGeneration versus the Team Tough. RD is there with Aegon XIA, demotivated sir. That is Team Tough player. He takes one player. Magnus Faster gets out from the circle. The circle does the damage on the player. But Team Tough, so far, a headstrong position at the hot thin corner side area for themselves. But the zone is everyone's enemy. Just to look at the casualties it's bringing for the players and for the teams. At 52, Chodu being the last guy standing. Drawlin gets him eliminated. R3G did the fire, but no. Drawlin gets the elimination, and as soon as he does that, Drawlin also gets out from the play zone, and it's over for the team. Magnus as well on the hashtag, and number 10. Only the top 9 remains right now. 26 players are in the match. SLX, Team Aegon, R3G. There are somewhat at the hot in angle, but the teams that needs to get into the circle, that needs to find a good spot for themselves, RSR3X, Team XGeneration, and at the same time, I'd say 7th Element too, because last time we saw them, they were on top of the mountains, looking at the Team SLXTG.
7th Element, long way to go, still long way to go. Now Circle has shifted from them for the first time in this match. A stage 5, SRX3X been waiting for this opportunity. Last man standing off XG on the backlines as well. Ready with some utility to drop on the players, but SRX, they're 3-man strong. And nothing to worry about. 5 eliminations to their name. HR, the only team beside Aegon XI with 4-man standing. 3 elimination for them as well. But RD somewhat just holding on to an edge of the cliffside. Just praying that they don't get spotted. R3G have to exit. Aegon have to exit. SLXTG right in the dead center. This could be their chicken dinner if they play every card right in this very situation. But Aegon XI on the other side, they have some major threats. On the northern side is R3G to deal with. On the eastern side is Tough that is eyeing on their position. And now SRX3X getting prepared to jump into this whole chaos that is about to erupt. Could be a detriment for the players of SRX3X. What is SRX3X even trying to do? Question. But at the very moment, Team SRX will realize this is not the right. Edgar with the Molotov takes down his Team Aegon. Once again, getting one of their players knocked out from height angle. Trying to take down the players of HR. A jump. Falak trading back, but will get knocked out as well. Tarzan doing some wonder work at this very moment. Tough slowly and steady closing in. Demotivated Surge gets knocked out. Falak still waiting for that revival. But Team HR taking fight against RD. It's just the clash for more map control.
No.
Another player down. One Molotov of Edgar will take down another one for Aegon XI8. Aegon down to their last man standing. Quick confirmations coming from Edgar. Last player's position is also revealed. Tough will not allow IQ to do anything at this very moment.
It's over.
Grenade. What a bait and switch setup from Tarzan and Edgar with 6 elimination, keeping their team's hopes alive in top 6.
Keeping their hopes alive in the top 6 position that they go. But look at that, Skyline XTG also getting eliminated on the hashtag number 7, RD Pinkman. With Seni's Molotov, he gets taken down. Pegasus is still alive. He's surviving with the slither of HP, but there we go, the jump shot. Seni, he takes him down. Team RD is out. No eliminations to the player's name, but the hashtag number 6 will give them 2 points. In the front line, there's Team HR on the left side. There's SR3X. Knight takes Senny down. Naki is on the verge of being eliminated as well, but Tears says otherwise and eliminates the R3G last player. It's all the top 4 teams that are fighting. SR3X in the meantime has secured 10 eliminations for themselves. 7th Element, Goku Bot out of the play zone. He gets taken down.
Oh my god.
SLXTG, yes, on the hashtag number 7, in fact. They were out, SN. But Team Top, they're fighting with a T24. 7th Element is out on the hashtag number 4. Right now, we're down to the last 3 teams, in fact. 2 versus 3 versus 4. Talking about the manpower, HR has the best chance of winning out this fight. But Team SR3X, look at the position, look at the zone shift, and the location that the Team SR3X have secured for themselves. It's going to be a difficult task for the Team HR, in fact, if they want to secure this winner in a chicken dinner.
Right now, 3X, they're busy with Tough. It's over, and it's down to 3X versus HR. 3 versus 4, a fair chance for HR to actually get something for themselves. But Zone is against them right now. But SRX, 3X, they are going heads on. They know this chicken dinner is in there grabbing. HR, 4-man standing pretty spread out. Tears on the back lines. Next is on that off angle. Might get spotted out by Ozefa, but Knight on the back line. Jokey Boy can actually take down Zen with the utility. But utility is not being dumped so far. Jokey Boy might get spotted out in a moment. There you go. His position could revealed. And SRX3X will not let HR even slide any further. HR for the second time around in top 3 positions. This is a possible chicken dinner for them. 3 versus 4 it is. Jokey Boy gets knocked out right away. Another player confirmed, but Romeo Boy not helping the player next take down Ozefa.
Nice.
It's a 3 versus 2 now. Romeo Boy's position is revealed. HR still 3-man standing. Ozefa's kill might get confirmed. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Next, shouldn't allow anything here. This could possible one, but Romeo Boy gets knocked out. 2 versus 2 it is. Tears in the open will get knocked out as well. It's down to next. It's 1 versus 1. The player's getting revived, but he will drop down. Next it is the solo survivor. HR is not looking good for you guys. Last man standing, and Blue Zone is also pressuring. It's a 1 versus 3 to deal with. Molotov going in, and next I couldn't do anything. SRX3X getting the winner chicken dinner for themselves. GG's SRX3X.
Amazing winner chicken dinner in this match, in fact, because the momentum that Team SR3X has, they have set it up for the momentum. With the 10 eliminations on the top 4 positions, now it only went up with the 16 total eliminations. At the very end, 26 total points, and on the hashtag number 4, they go 2,119 damage to the players. But right now, guys, we will go on a short break.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava. Otherwise, you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and we are back with the post-match analysis and again, I would say the caster desk. It's me, your host, Essen, with me, Torix, once again. Torix, welcome back. What a fight by 3X, and especially vacating those compounds was really that move that helped Team 3X winning that chicken dinner eventually.
Definitely, it did help them win out that winner chicken dinner, because at that point where they have vacated that compounds, they already had the 10 eliminations. It was a matter of factor that they hold those positions, that hold those 4 down for themselves, in which they did against every other team, and at the very end, 16 points for themselves. But talking about the MVP, it goes to none other than SR3X's Zen. 7 eliminations, 891 damage. The top players are on our screen, with Chodu being on the 2nd spot this time, 5 eliminations, 904, 6 for Miracle, 695, and these 2 players, SN, I am seeing have secured 13 points, and there we go, the 3 points. Every single player that has secured some points from the team SR3X, they're on the top players. Edgar is there with 4 eliminations, 595 damage, but nonetheless, 16 points, winner chicken dinner for the team SR3X, and every single player on the top players, yeah, 26 points to the team SR3X. A good start, I'd say, a good start, and not start, but I'd say a good almost ending.
Good ending, I must say. SRX3X winning the chicken dinner. This was looking slightly, not in their favor, but they had the compound. HR had to push in because Blue was right on their back. But HR did well. 2nd position, 5 elimination points, even though they were late to the party, pretty late, and they confirmed some good frags as well on the way. On Amin's XH2V, on the players of RD as well, and keeping in mind on some of the players of 7E as well. 7E, 5 points to their name, somewhere just lagging behind. Aegon XI8, still 3 points in this match as well, and crossing the 200 points marker, I'm pretty sure. But we'll see what's going to happen in the last match. So far, nothing much left for the remaining teams. Red Death with 2, XGeneration, Team QWERTY, Oxygen, and Bublu with 1 each, and Star and Amines couldn't even open their account. And this one, 0 points to their name. Another match going down the drain for them. Another chance wasted. But we'll have a quick look on the overall ranking as well. But before that, the discussion continues. It's now, Torix, a fight for 2nd spot.
Yeah.
1st spot is out of equation. If someone is even thinking, they are somewhat, I would say they're quite ludicrous in their thought that they might have a chance on the 1st spot. But just 6 more matches after this one, and it's over. It's over pretty much. Aegon has this PMPL also in their bag.
Almost has the PMPL in their bag. But unless there's a slight possibility, yes, and I want to bet on that slight possibility that 7th Element R3G might make a comeback, because even those 60 points are a fact that it is hard to cross over, but it is possible. There's 7 matches, including today's the last one. There are 7 matches, 1 for today and 6 from tomorrow onward. So you have to play out of the World League, securing at least 22 points every match for that to happen. But still, it is something I'd say out of the box, and the Pandora box, will they open it or not? That is a bigger question. But talking about the TDM brackets once again, guys, Aegon XI8 has forfeit their match against the team AS, and it is an easy entry for the team AS for the finals. An easy entry for the Team AS to get into the finals. Now is that time where we might see tomorrow the two matches, R3G and 7th Element first, and whosoever wins will face the Team AS into the grand finale for that 1k bonus, like 1k bonus prize pool, the USDs.
Yeah, $1,000 is on the line, and the winner will get 700. Even though AS still, qualified for the finals, will have a chance of getting $300. But moving toward match number 12 for this finale, the last one, Erangel it is. And in just a few moments, we will jump into our match as well. But right now, the thought I want to share with you, Torix, is it is pretty much open for Magnus, R3G, and 7E to grab the second spot. Because Magnus, if they finish on second or third in this particular match, I am pretty sure this will boost their confidence and it will translate in South Asia Championship. But we'll move straight toward our match. Here we go. Teams are ready, and so we are as well.
True, and the moment you talked about the boosting of the confidence, it is there. The teams can secure the confidence, but I want to talk about today's matches. Today was the momentum setter where the players had to secure more points for themselves and get as much on the top in the points table as possible, because for tomorrow it will be of holding the fort down. You cannot lose a single match. The tries that could have been done to secure more elimination points for the position points, it was all done and dusted for today. Tomorrow, you cannot think of yourself to do any kind of mistakes, whether in the strategies, whether in your formations, or even in the fights, because a single match mistakes will mean that you might not be able to secure that point, the position that you were hoping for. But nonetheless, it is the last match. It is the Erangel, and the resetting match, the equilibrium match for everyone, where everyone has an equal chance. It's gonna start in a little while, but the plain line, where will it go, is a bigger question. And talking about this match, I think as I already saw in the past days, it was ending at the Kamishki and Stolber. So already Stolber is there, I can tell for sure, but where is it starting from? That is a bigger question. And there we go. Look at that. Hospital to the Kamishki and Stolber. Once again it goes.
Extreme northern plane line. Pretty extreme northern plane line. And some of these teams pretty happy, especially R3G. Georgia Pole is in the reach. Tough will have a quick drop onto the hospital, closing the hospital in South Georgia Pole. But rest of the team, Aegon, teams like TG, they will have a hard time moving down south. TG will have a easy one because no one is in between Gatka and QWERTY to contest with TG, so they can grab some vehicles and quickly rotate down there. But Aegon Excite, I believe they're going for the Ruins and Watertown drop, because they might go for main island rotations, because I know my thought process is kind of pacing fast in my words, but at this very moment there's multiple things going through my mind, so apologies for that. But Aegon Excite dropping down, as I was expecting maybe they go for Water City, but no, they're not going for that one. They'll go down south, will grab some vehicle, and eventually go towards the Snowaka Military Island. But the question is, if the circle goes Military Island, how that's going to play out for these teams. But once again, it is south western circle, pretty much favoring the main island, I'm pretty sure. But so far, everything looks nice and clean. Not a big of an issue for teams like SRX, Team Tough, 52 Esports. R3G this time around, they decided to go Milta. A good choice, I must say. They will have an easy way in from the south of Farm into the circle. They can actually really quickly show off down the south of Pachinki. Magnus Esports in this very moment, they have a chance of getting early on into the circle. I'm just thinking what Aegon is thinking right now, because going to Sosnowiec Island is, I would say, not of any good. So it's better to go for Ferry Pier and QWERTY, because both of these drop locations are pretty much open, and loot will be available for our 4 players. Still, it's their decision which way they want to go.
It is their decision where they want to go and how, in fact, they want to go, because judging from the circle, once again, it has gone to the Primorsk side. The southern angle, once again, it is contested. The Gutka area is almost in the dead center. Aegon, once again, going to the military base. And early contestations that are not happening will give enough time for majority of the teams to set up their momentum. Momentum, I'd say, in this match is the biggest thing. If you cannot set the momentum in the last match, you might not be able to secure that top 8 positions for yourself for the day number 2. But the day number 3 can still persist, and anything can sort of happen in the day 3. But so far, talking about the teams, 50% are in the circle and 50% are in the complete eastern area that are outside of the circle. Early stages fights, once again, it's not going to happen because of the factor that the teams do not want to engage those high risk, high reward moment where, yes, you might get the reward of 4 eliminations, but if you do lose your 4 players, and any one of them, in fact, it will be a hard time for the players to like actually pull like a good performance in the later stages, in the 3rd, 4th, even the 5th stages. But right now, Artie Buzit, he's far away from his team. Whereas we saw Artie a while ago at the Yasnaya Poliana. This guy's on the top of the mountain of Yasnaya Poliana, near the Stalber side, completing his loot.
Top, close to Stalber, not on the top of Stalber, because HR is there. So it's a risky move to play. And HR, they are pretty possessive about their surroundings. They won't let anyone even close by. That's what I know of them. But so far, RD doing pretty well. You know, they are on the first page, not losing out. It's been a slow day for them. 4 or 5 matches, they didn't pop up like they were yesterday, but still, they're doing well. I'm proud of these young lads. You know, they are the team that made the quickest improvement after PMPL first season. They qualified from PMNC, and after their first season in spring, they got a lot of backlash because of their skill differences they had with the rest of the lobby. But 52 Esports going against Team Star early on. Team Star with a quick rotation, so they'll take down one of the players, but 52 Esports still surviving. Usama needs a revive, but where is rest of the 52? That's the big question. Hassan is here. Jalad will get revived. Usama still waiting for the revival. Daniel is low on HP as well. For Skull will go for the revive. On both sides, it is kind of a safe gameplay happening. Daniel going back in. A third party happening as well. For 52 Esports, they're preparing some utility for Team Star. Daniel being careful. Jalad with the utility will take down Daniel. As I was about to say, Osama need to step up, but Chotu, he is really pushing forward, but still survives somehow. Skull making sure that Chotu won't be able to do much, but Walud will confirm one of the players. Osama is confirmed. Star down to their last player. Skull still surviving, but gets picked off right away. 52 Esports confirming quick 3 eliminations, but SRX3X joins in. Zen confirming Fury. Star is out, but Knight joining in. 52 Esports is 2 versus 2 now in this immediate vicinity, but Zephyr confirming Jalad. Zen will get revived, and it will be an over fight for 52 Esports Strikes.
SR3X, the last match winner chicken dinner team, is on the fight against Team 52 Esports at the early stages. Knight is down, Walud is up alone that HP, but a DBS is in the hand of the player on the second side, Josefa with the UMP45 in his hand. Only 17 bullets are in the gun. He has to go for the reload. He goes on the other side. Walud heals himself in the meantime. Chodu is also kicking up some grenades. And it might hit the player, because there we go. He
nice
takes
work,
Josefa down. Chotu,
it's over for SRX.
beautiful
Last
grenade,
man.
but Team SR3X now
Oh!
with the last guy standing. Is this the same SR3X that we were witnessing a while ago? The momentum, it's completely broken for them right now. Team SR3X down to the last player, 52. Chodu and Valud now pushing forward slowly and steadily. Huzefa gets a confirmation on the other side. Zen is going for the revive. It can be a 2 versus 2 once again, but 52 Chodu, as he's moving on a different plane, he might pick an off angle against the Team SR3X. Cairo is there, Zen is there after the revival. Once again, Team SR3X is back on their feet. 3 elimination to the players' name, and 2 players still surviving. I still think they can survive for a tad bit longer time if they like to be and go for a safer approach now, go for a passive approach. But will Team 52 Esports let that happen is a bigger question.
SRX3X, somewhat they survived Cairo, but what a fight back coming from the side of 52 Esports. Really like the way Team 52 Esports made sure that they don't get eliminated here. They got 4 eliminations to their 5 eliminations in total, if I do the right count. But SRX3X, there is no way around. They have to go through the quick rotation coming from their side. And now, I hope to survive further. There is a lot on stake, Dorix, because even though you got 3 eliminations, 1 on Star, 2 on 52 Esports, you cannot overaggress. You cannot give opportunity to teams like 52 to actually fight back. And the kind of fight back these guys have shown, especially Valud and Chotu, it is commendable. With every passing day, 52 Esports is surprising us with these kind of performances. And now they are pretty much set to qualify for South Asia Championship as well if they continue this performance overall, Torx.
So far, it is a hard thing for majority of the teams to pay attention to their surrounding and came up with a strategy on top of their mind at that exact angle. But right now, looking at the circle, SN once again, it is going Primox, and I'm having flashbacks of the last match, last Erangel match. Oh my god, the contestation, the clusters is once again at the quarry area. There's SLX, there's Team HR, there's Team Amin's XH2E, even the Team 7th Element is there, but HR receiving the damage. 1 player has been confirmed, there are 3. Will move, will go in a safer side, but Aegon in the meantime, when did they cross the bridge? That is my question right now for Aegon that have secured the main island for themselves right now, the Ferry Piers area. Now they have to take the fight against Team R3G and Team QWERTY if they want to hold out that position, because they're right now in a sandwich situation. Team QWERTY can enter from one side, Team R3G can aggress from the other side. But on the northeastern angles, there's Team Oxygen, there's Team XGeneration, RD, Magnus that might enter the same area, and oh my god, it's going to be a cluster. It's going to be a disaster at that angle, because even the stage 20, almost I can say 45 to 50% is non-accessible. It's in the water. The rest 50, it's on the land. It's the quarry and its surrounding. It's the Gutka and the farm fields of the Gutka region. Complete open area field. So not a lot of spaces, not a lot of positions that the player can hold out their position. So a lot of choices has gone out the window, and because of that, the compounds are the only viable way to hold those positions out, and that is where we're seeing the clusters right now being formed up.
Clusters are trying to form up in the mid, as like yesterday we were seeing last matches, everyone trying to get a chicken dinner. You know, they want to survive, they want to play a long game. But so far in this match, we're seeing some of these teams surviving with 3 of their players standing. Right now, Oxy very low on HP, one of their players. In the meanwhile, Aegon Excite will take down one of the players from RD as they were crossing by. Shahir will also get confirmed. Team QWERTY and Aegon Excite are getting some freebies right now as Oxy and RD, they're pushing forward. Pinkman gets knocked out. Falak versus Pinkman, and this time around, Falak 1, Pinkman 0. But Pegasus still surviving. Uzum will go against him. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Uzum low on HP. Pegasus also low on HP. But it's a shotgun versus an SMG. Both of these guys
oh
popping
my god, look at that.
utility in. And now It's a 1 versus 2 now. Pegasus have to be careful. He will take one down, but IQ from the back line is providing the cover, and Red Death is out. No more death sentences for anybody. But Aegon XI still surviving. Still surviving. This team has 3 eliminations for them early on. They have tasted the blood. That's not good for the lobby, because once they start out, they are hard to stop, I must say. The pause button just disappears. But Aegon XI still down south. Gotta move into the circle. Team QWERTY losing their players, while they confirm one of the players of SLX. QWERTY Voltrix is also not. QWERTY Freestyler is also knocked out. Voltrix and Reviews are the one standing. 7E might confirm these eliminations for themselves. I thought it was SL, and it is.
There is SL
having a crossfire. I thought it was 7th Element, but QWERTY now they are going for a second way around, moving through the shorelines, and they have a dip to their name. Good survival, but look at Views making a mistake. 420 boy right away punishing him. R3G with another success in their back. R3G stacking up some kills for themselves. First one to their name, but a lot to come forward.
A lot to come for more, but look at the kill feed. 7th Element, Divine with the car burst down, takes down Oxy. Hunter, now with the push, Team 7th Element will secure that elimination at least. But the Team Oxygen, they are in the safer side. They have moved themselves into the backer angle, but it means XHUE, they're the ones that can initiate the third-party fight. But Endless now giving out its position to the Team 7th Element. There's also the Team XGeneration into the back. So not just 1 to 2 teams, but Oxy is right now being surrounded by three different teams. There's 7th Element, there's Team XGeneration, and it means XHUE. There's also another one on the eastern angle, so not a lot of places to go for the Team of Oxygen, and that is Team Magnus. Oxygen, as soon as they're going to move out of this place, from this cover of the smokes, it might be it gets all over for them. And even Goku Bot has spotted out the player. Now it's up to the boy to do the shots, to do the deeds on the player. System has been spotted. There we go. Some shots are being dealt on. Damage was not that much that the player is forced to use the first aid kit, so just some bandages are going to be used. But oh my god, Alian is here with the car. Roll over. He's trying to take the player down with a car, but no, it's not going to be possible, because there is also Endless giving out that complete cover, and if Alian do pushes up, it can be a disaster for the Team 7th Element as well. But nonetheless, there's only 13 teams surviving, 42 players are in the match, and this is the stage 4. And because I said 13, that does not mean that 13 is a small number. Comparing to the stage 4, oh my god, no one I believe. So if the circle has gone to a northern angle, no one is going to have a good angle for themselves right now. Only an open area fields, the trees, and the covers of the cars are your only hope. 7th Element Divine right now with the 2 eliminations for the complete team. But look at the Rahman R3Gs. Then he gets taken down, and it's a confirmation. Naki also on XHUE Ragnar. There's the elimination on the players. R3G is out on the hashtag number 13 with just the 1 elimination. But 7th Element, talking about them, Aegon XI8 Uzum taking 1 down. It's a complete completion of the singular player of the Team 7th Element, now leaving just with the 3-man standing there in the backlines. They are at the compound, waiting out for the opportunity for themselves for that aggression. But Aegon, so far, with the 4-man squad and the position that they have set themselves into, not only they're looking at top of the mountain, but also at the 7th Element angle.
7th Element right now going against the Giants. 4-man standing Aegon it is. They gotta share this compound. They gotta share this vicinity. 70 cannot go for a full-fledged extensive fight, because there is a long route to cover. But in the kill feed, Romeo Boy goes against SLX TG. Pierce gets knocked out, but Romeo Boy takes another one down. Where is rest of the team? That's the big question. Team HR next joins in, and he gets knocked out. Last one standing. 2 versus 1 it is. Next, right now inside the smoke, Romeo Boy will confirm, and a third party will confirm the final one. Destroyer taking down next. Team HR is out. with some quick succession. 12th position it was. But overall, SLX, now they have the edge of the circle for themselves. GG's, I must say. Thunderclap, 3-man standing this team is. This time around, they're now making those mistakes they did in the first Erangel. The reason why they have that success to their name. GG's.
Good start. Good start to the team Magnus, team Oxy, and I would say good start to the team 52 as well, because so far team 52 is just surviving with a single player. But look at the eliminations, the points that the player has secured, 7 total eliminations. And even right now, if the player managed to even secure his position into the top 5, he has a good points. He has some good points in the final match for the day number 2. But nonetheless, on the southern angle at the QWERTY area, we are seeing the SLX TG near the team Tough right now. Right now, both of the teams are outside of the circle, but look at the crates near the night and the lights of the crates that is telling him that come loot us, get some more ammunitions, get some more utilities for yourself. And as much as the circle tends to give people a hard time with the fires, I think right now the first priority should be for the people, for the players that should be off the grenades. The nades are one thing, the crucial thing that can initialize the fight. But look at that, 7th Element losing 2 of their players back-to-back. XGeneration taking Alian down. It's a confirmation on Alian. T24 OP also gets that elimination. 7th Element right now being left down with just the single player that is surviving. Things are finally looking grim for the team 7th Element as well. But there's also the other teams that can make a comeback for themselves. Aegon being one of the team. And even in this match, if Team Aegon do some good amount of damage and the eliminations with a position, I think, and we all know, after that, no one is going to be able to come back on them.
Yeah, for sure so, but SLX, they are just weighing their options right now. Going for a quick rotation. We'll try to find somewhere outside. They have this ridgeline available for themselves, but their backs are exposed to the players of Amines and Magnus Esports as well. One of the players get eliminated. There you go. SLX, Knight OP, low on HP.
It's
Faster
over.
goes in. Confirmed elimination, and it's over for SLX as well. 4 total eliminations to their name. Skyline out on 10th spot. 4 total points for themselves. Our circle is favoring Magnus Esports once again. Magnus Esports have a quite of, I would say, situation, I must say, where Team Magnus Esports have the map control up north. Oxy losing to XGeneration as well. Another team out. Top 8 it is. Psycho getting peppered down by Magnus Esports faster. As a moment ago, they won the fight, and now Aegon XI8 is going against the solo survivor of 7th Element. 52 Esports is out of the mix. Good survival coming from the side of 52 Esports. 7 eliminations. Shotu was the solo survivor, but Tough will take care of him. Goku bot, last one standing. It's a 1 versus 4 situation. Utility is in the hands of the players. Not going to allow the player, but at the same time, Magnus Esports peppering down on the players of XGeneration. On the back lines, Team 7th Element gets a quick exit toward the lobby. Not much of a success for them today. Not been their day, I must say. Magnus Esports only 1 to their name so far, but still, this team have the map control. That's the bigger thing. They will get some points for themselves. But Thug going against the player right away, try to confirm the elimination and gets peppered down. Psycho once again giving some cover fire. Aegon XI8, IQ is there. Magnus Esports also pull-ups on the back line, and XGeneration, it's over for you. I must say, it's over for you. IQ on the ridge line. Fullock is on the back. This could be detrimental. IQ
it's
going
over.
For that fight. Will do it. And the back is pretty much clear for Aegon XI8, and quick revivals will come in. And Aegon XI8 still surviving top 5 once again. This has been the day of Aegon once again. Consistency on top. Aegon playing like it's their last tournament.
And we all know it's not, but so far, 5 total teams are in the match, 19 total players, but Aegon, oh my god, the constant performance of this team is unbeatable, unattainable by any other right now from this perspective at this position. But Magnus did come close, took some utilities fight, but where they couldn't get a single knock, they decided to move a little bit to the back to the safer side. Now Magnus is faced against with the team 141X Bablu. Sirius is there, Aegon X I8 IQ is also with the car rotations. They are moving inside of that circle, a good position to the circle for themselves, but Zebian is going to throw the utilities on the grenade. Will it hit? That is the bigger question. Now that did receive some damage, but what just happened? Sirius, you did not manage to hit the player, but Zebian takes not one, but two players down, and it's over for the team 141 Bablu, because the last guy gets taken by Magnus is faster. JD is out, and 141 goes back to the lobby. Only the top 4 remains. 16 teams. The complete squad fights are here. Amines, Magnus, Tough, and the team Aegon. These are the 4 names that have the complete squads of their own teams still alive in the match, and they are going for that aggression. Magnus clothesline to the team Aegon from the backline. There's Rahman taking the fight with the team Tough, I believe so, but the shots are being done. Aegon Exiled Blade secures the elimination of Rahman, doing a third party, but at the same time giving us some damage on the team Tough as well.
Some more damage by Aegon XI8 with 10 eliminations once again. What is going on? That's my question. How is it possible Aegon confirming those eliminations? Now they have the map control on the eastern side. Magnus Esports, they're in a split. This thing is going to bite them in the back, but I'm pretty sure Magnus not going to make those mistakes. The way they played today, looks like they have something in their mind, a plan that they are trying to execute on these battlefields. Team Tough still surviving, 4-man. Takes down Drolin, gives some damage to Malik. Malik also getting down to half HP. Tough slowly and steadily closes in. And now it's time. Team Tough make those moves. Just have to revive one of their players. Drolin is waiting for that revival. It's a quick spread out. Now circle shifts toward Aegon down south. And AMZ and Aegon are the only ones standing inside the circle, Torix.
Oh, look at that. The confirmation is there. Team Aegon securing their 11th elimination so far. Team Magnus, things are looking grim for them because it is a 1-to-2 split ratio. Zebian Malik there together, but the grenades are not going to make its way trajectory to anyone but Zebian. He takes IQ down at the same time. Uzum takes Zebian down. So a trade-off, it's finally happening against Team Aegon and the Team Magnus, but Faster waiting out, looking out for the opportunity. And as soon as the Team Aegon will try to push forward towards these guys, he will be that strong link that will hold down the fort, that will hold down the team Aegon Excited. But nonetheless, there comes the revival. Blade is giving out that revive, whereas the grenades are being thrown on the team of Magnus' side. Malik is super low. One more grenade on Malik can be detrimental. It can be lethal for the guy, and the player does not have healing for himself, but there we go. Malik received that grenade. Fullux gets him down. Faster takes down Team Tough. Demotivated, sir. Right after the confirmation, he goes back down, but Edgar throwing the grenade on Magnus. It's over for the Magnus, leaving only the top 3 teams, and Aegon still with the 4-man standing and the fights that they are taking. It's an easy, I believe, winner chicken dinner for them, but I said it too early because Edgar's with that grenade. He takes Blade down, and almost confirmation. Blade will go back to the spectator seat. And after this, these 3 teams are once again back to a trio, but IQ takes one down. Edgar is out.
Confirmation 14th.
Confirmation 14th. And if Team Aegon Excited at this point gets that winner chicken dinner, it might be 20 eliminations.
It might be 8 players surviving in the lobby, and Miramar from Aegon XI8. Still, the equation doesn't, do the justice. 5 players in the opposition. 3 players are on the side of Aegon. So even though if they confirm all of them, which is the probability is pretty skim, but it looks like Aegon is eyeing for that top position. Fallock low in HP, once again repositioning himself. Tarzan on the back lines. Ragnar will take M7, will right away try to confirm his elimination, but this will open up doors for Aegon XI to even move forward. Tough, one more player from Tough is down. AMZ on the other side, they have no idea what Uzum is planning for them. Once Ragnar will step out in the open, it will be over, but Maxi with the utility confirms M7. Tough is down to their last man standing. A quick, good run for Team Tough, but Tarzan won't be able to survive from Fallock's utility. What this guy been doing? This guy is confirming kills for himself, right, left, and center. The aggression is not stopping. H2E with 9 eliminations to their name. Rahman with 3. Rex with 4. Looks like this could be a possible chicken dinner for them. But as I was about to say, Uzum with that plan executes it. And now AMZ is down to 2-man. All their players are sitting close to this drop. One utility will do everything. Here you go.
It is.
It's over. Team Aegon win another chicken dinner. Chicken winner dinner for Team Aegon XI8. The third one for the day.
Third one for the day, and a winner chicken dinner for the Team Aegon once again. And I think this time around it is 19 eliminations to the Team Aegon. The name, a beautiful number. But how many do they have? That is 18. 18, one less from what I said. 28 points in a single match. They are staying on the top one position, SN, but 2456 damage. A good number of the damage dealt to the players as well. So a lot of good things that the Team Aegon has shown us in today's matches. From start to the end, it was all there in their hand and in their grasp, SN.
Oh my goodness, consistency has a new name, and it's called Aegon XI8. Close to 230 points, I'm pretty sure. But we'll have a quick look at the MVP for the third time of the day. It's Fallock, 7 eliminations. This guy, I believe, confirmed 20 plus kills today. 11 in Miramar, 7 in this one, and I'm pretty sure in the previous one he got 1 or 2 as well. So overall in 6 matches he confirmed somewhere around 30 eliminations in a single day. If I'm not wrong, 27 minutes of survival, confirming 7. Oh my goodness, what are these guys pumping into this player Fallock? The confidence is, off the roof right now. But GG's once again. Aegon XI8 with the third chicken dinner, as we were expecting already, but AMZ XH2E with a good fight back from their side. Now they are pretty close to the top 8 positions. Aegon might get to the top 8, but Aegon XI8. Look at this, 7 eliminations to Fallock, 4 to IQ, 5 to Uzum. Even the IGL is not holding it back. 16 eliminations in the picture right there. But I believe they confirmed somewhere around 17 or 18 eliminations, because they got 1 on Tough and 3 on H2E. But quick match summary. It's Aegon 52 Esports in the mix, and also Rahman from H2E, 640 damage. Then we have highest healing done is by Magnus Esports, Drolin, then Pegasus from RD, and Uzum and Fallock. After having a hectic day at work, they healed themselves for 310 and 258 respectively. Long day coming to an end, and all of that, I would say, aggression comes to a halt. After 12 matches, Team Aegon confirmed 170 points. 110 eliminations in just 12 matches. Can you believe that, Torix?
That is a ratio of almost like
18 eliminations.
18,
nice work.
18 eliminations. There we go. 28 points. 15 after that to the Yameen's XH2E. 9 for the Team Magnus. 8 for the Team 52. Team Tough with the 8. 6 for the XGeneration. 5 for 141 X Blue, and Skyline XTG with 4. I'm seeing the top 3 contenders just securing more than half of the lobby right there. Right there is more than half of the lobby being secured by the top 3, top 4 teams. But there are still the hashtag number 9 to 16 that we still have to see an overall ranking. Where we will see Aegon still being on the top nonetheless, but from the number 2 onwards, the fight still persists, the fight still continues, and whosoever is gonna have that second position is right now. My question right now is who's gonna have that second position, not the one, because that's secured for Aegon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And funny thing is, I already know who got the second position, but still, it's a far cry for them as well. They're nowhere near the first position. We'll have a quick look on there as well. But what a comeback by Magnus Esports. Comeback coming from SRX3X as well.
Oh yeah.
Big GGs to them. You know, putting themselves in top 4 positions now. Regicide lagging behind today, but overall it was a good performance. Second page, nothing much happening. 7th Element with 3, HellRaisers with only 1 point, QWERTY with 2, Regicide with 1, Team Oxygen, Red Death, and Team Star with 0 points, even though it was the final match of the day.
There we
but
go.
overall ranking on our screen, 230, 142, 135. And I'm pretty sure tomorrow, Aegon Excited will stretch this lead to 100 points. For sure. 7th Element, they will play for the second position, which I feel like Magnus is eyeing to capture from them, because 135 and 142 is just a 7 points difference. On the other side, what a comeback from SRX3X, 126 points, and they're sitting on 4th spot, pretty close to top 3. Then we have R3G with 123, they are right on their back, and 52 Esports keeping it consistent once again, 113 points in 6th position. Position is kind of safe for them now. It's a difference of 18 points from 7th. HellRaisers 95. Red Death with 94. And even from there down below, it's a close call, Torix.
Definitely, from even down below the Red Death, it is a close call, because 94, after that we are seeing the Team Tough, 92, Amines XH2E, once again, 9 and 10 spots are, I'm seeing the complete equal points. No matter what happens, 92 for them, 1 for 1x Blue on the 11th, 84, 81 for the Team XGeneration, 77 for the Team Star, Oxygen with 75, QWERTY with 67, and Skyline XTG doing some good points in this match, 62 now. It was almost more than a 15 points difference in the last match, but now they are also trying to come back, trying to secure some good position for themselves. But nonetheless, the top 8 are who are going to move to the South Asia Championship, who are going to move to the next stage. But Essen, there are still hopes. I still say for the top 14 teams. Not 14, I think let's keep it down to 12 now, because 80 points is still, it's still easy. That you can still get 100 plus points and secure the 94 threshold against either team. But 77 after that, it goes a little bit to the over the edge. But nonetheless, the second day, it's done and dusted. Team Aegon, the complete aggression, the domination that they have showed us in today's matches, it was amazing. R3G, I'd say they did a good job as well. Team SR3X in the Sanhok, oh my god, they did an amazing job as well. A beautiful comeback from their side. But nonetheless, guys, elimination leaders, Falak, single day, 51. 51 eliminations to this guy.
Yeah.
What did they feed this guy? That is my question. No one even
close, yes. No one even close. No one even close. That's what I'm saying, you know. Again, that's my point. See, Aegon Excited IQ, he is right, you know, next to him. Chodu, with that splendid performance 52 Esports did today, managed to somewhere be in top 5 on the second spot, but he is pretty close to be dethroned from that position as well, because IQ and Zibian, they are eyeing for that position. 23 to 28 is not a big difference, but Falak is keeping him way ahead of everything. They just don't want to get any sort of pressure on the final day that someone might get that MVP title from him, that $1,000 that is coming his way. But what a day it was. 3 chicken dinners coming from the side of Aegon XI8. Well, it was least needed for them, and they got the most out of it. But Magnus Esports starting out with some good numbers early on. 25 points, good match. Aegon then didn't stop. And HellRaisers with the Miramar on the 4th one. Pretty much given to them in a plate. 3x, what a performance in Sanhok. 16 points, 26 total points. Really give them that jump. Right now they're sitting on to the 4th position now. And in Erangel, Aegon once again with 18 eliminations. 18, 13, 8. So right in a single day in 3 matches alone. And even though we're not counting out the one they did in the Miramar, they have more than 40 eliminations. 40, believe 49, 39 eliminations in 3 matches.
Definitely.
And also if we add on top of those in Miramar, and that's somewhat a different equation.
Definitely.
But overall, a big GG's. What an end to the consistent performance coming from the side of Aegon. But guys, if you have any feedback, my day is over. We'll come back with another action-packed day tomorrow. But if you have any feedback, you can reach out to us. Our Instagram is right underneath our names. It's I_SN.official for me and Storix_1 for Torix. I received some of the feedback from you guys, so thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I would love to improve on the things that you guys pointed out. But overall, it was a wonderful day. It's getting a little more dizzy for me. I gotta go for a quick sleep. But anyhow, a good day coming to an end, and that's pretty much it from our side. See you guys tomorrow. Till then, take care of yourself and have a good one.